All right, we are back for another night, and we got two kitties already with us. So, another night of the 12 days of 420. Hopefully, everyone's doing a little bit better today than they have been for the last little bit of the week because it's been crazy. So, yeah, hopefully we're all getting through this shit because that's all you can do right now. Let's get through it the way I've always gotten through the rough points in my life. Smoking a bowl and having a little bit of fun. And there's usually a cat involved with that too. I don't know if you noticed, but I got my Ziggy Cat shirt, Ziggy the Cat, and what could make a better duo? So thanks for joining me again. Let's see if we can't pack some bowls, load up some dabs, roll some joints, twist some blunts, vape some cartridges, and we'll get back at this. Mr. Ziggles says hi to everybody out there. He's got his little hey there. So, yeah, he's been doing good through all this. I'll tell you, he's been very happy to have company, have me around to bother all the time. So, let's go ahead and get a smoke in. Thank you again for joining me. There we go. All right. Well, there we go. Coughing off the first little bong rip. That's not a good sign for the night, but it's going to be a long evening. Billy Bong says, Panda, the panda is around. I just got the Ziggy here, keeping me really warm at the moment. Nick, ding dong, I'm here. Good to have you here. I'm glad everyone's here for another night of the Shatter Daze stream. I keep wanting to say Shatter Days because normally that's when I do my live stream, but this is the 12 days of 420. Hopefully it's going okay for everybody. Yeah. Here you go, guys. Woo. All right. So, Billy Bong, looking up, or should I look up? Is there something above me? Uh-oh. All right. We are going to go ahead and jump right into it, even though it feels like 100 degrees in here already. Woo. We're going to spin the wheel of dabs. On the wheel of dabs, a bunch of different dab rigs. We take a dab out of whichever one it lands on. And, yeah, let's get to it. There we go. I don't know why I was tilted so much. Liam, good to see you again. You, the same, buddy. What to get? Freezer bong? Let's just do another spin. That was all to the side. All right. There we go. Weak spin, but we'll take whatever it gets, all right? What we got? We got Rose. Rose is good selection. One of my more faves. Oh, but it's hard to kick off the cat. So, oh, yeah. Got carrot. All right, man. I'll tell you what, man. Cat's been helping me stay somewhat sane through all this. I'll say somewhat because I don't know if I was ever that sane to begin with. But, uh-oh. There's a panda. There's a panda. There we go. All right. Nick eating some dinner, won't be commenting, but still listening. Hey, no worries, man. It's about dinner time. It's 5:15 where I'm at. I was hoping that someone out there It's got to be 4:20 here in about 5 minutes somewhere. So if it's 4 o'clock where you're at, we're counting it down. We got about 4 minutes. That's the goal. Trying to coax, yeah, the Black Panther here. He totally just ate so much food too. He just can't say no to treats. Billy Bong, my blue goo plant is starting to smell like cake. That's a good smell. I don't want him to dump off all the pot. I'll show you right here. It smelled like bubblegum a week ago. Now that I'm flushing it, the smells are becoming stronger. That's good. Gypsy, we're on. Hey, that's good to see you again here. You got the Ziggy with you? We got the Zigs here in the house. That's good. You want a couple more? I'll give you a couple more. There. All right. So we already got a spin in. The first spin was Rose. We're going to grab that guy, gal, thing, gad, bong. Most of the things in my life are, I give some type of name to. Let's get this. Oh. All right. Mr. Ziggles. What you doing, buddy? All right. Yeah, you just want to perch out for a little while? Here's one more. All right. So, cat's got treats, and we're ready to go. Quit showing your butt to everybody. All right, cat. All right, cat. Again, hopefully we're smoking on something good out there in virtual land. Got the bowl going. I got a few dabs going. It's going to be a good night. My neck's almost back to normal. That's a good start. Oh, there's the cat. All right. I should probably load another bong, but it's hard to say no to that one. Let's get this guy going and get the first dab in of the night. All right. Let's pull up some that there. It's a little quiet in here. All right. Let's get sparked. Uh-oh. Already feeling like it's low on butane. That's not good. I know I was hoping to make it till 4:20 without having to re-up on all my supplies, but I don't think that'll happen. Uh-oh. Liam's got a joint rolled and the pipe ready. That is good, sir. You got me beat. Although I'm a bowl in, it's only been 8 minutes, so that's a good start. We'll get this dab going, and I'll be right on sale with everybody here. So yeah, now's a good time for it, I tell you. Nick, gonna take a trip to the shops. Wear full PPE. Yeah, no shit. Which, fortunately, the shops around here, I've heard different things now that I've talked to somebody else. But what I had seen is all the shops where, you know, you pull up in a line, your car, like drive-through style. They come out in PPE equipment. Hey, cats, don't fight over there. And bring you a booklet. You pick out the booklet, and they bring it to your car. So you never have to go inside. But I heard they're already starting to reopen places, so I don't know. I hope we don't just like try to rush things and then just end up never having this shit go away. So I don't know what's best for everything. But yes, if I'm going to the grocery stores, I wear as much as I can. You know, I was doing that shit when it wasn't even in Colorado that bad, and I was getting really weird looks. So I'm very preemptive on that shit. I take, you know, take precautions. I do what I can, especially not just for me, but those around me, because they probably mean more to me than I do. So here's to you guys. A nice fat dab to start her off, and we're in this shit. Oh, woo! Good call, Nick. Or let's see here. Liam, saw a pic of a woman wearing a snorkel while shopping. She just don't get it. And to a point, I think, almost all of it starts seeming almost useless after a while. But if everyone does a little bit, it helps. Snorkel, not so much. Even a Halloween mask might be a little bit better than that. All right. Yeah. I don't know, man. At some point, it gets a little scary because there's only so much you can do. It's a little crazy. I think I've said it before too. I wasn't always the most crazy clean person before all this. Like, I don't know. Like, I always felt bad for people with bad germophobia before this happened. I can't imagine what people with germophobia are now. Or they might just be the exact same and they're like, welcome to my world, everybody. I don't know. Nick, tri-joint apparatus, mounted and loaded. That's a beast right there. I don't have any of those tri-joints. I've even seen the 5 ones. They look like a little hand, and they got a little joint holder on each one, and you smoke it, and you can smoke 5 joints at a time. Man, rocking it for 420. I used to roll 2 joints together like that, so it'd V off. Smoke a little double joints all the time. I haven't done that in a long time. Maybe for 420. I'm trying to make a list of fun little things to do on 420 like that I haven't done in a long time. Oh. Woo! All right, good start. And we're already into another bowl. So let's get a bowl going. And I promise I will smoke out another bong this evening. But this one's my fave so far at the moment. Woo! All right. Gross. All right. Nick, 6 bowl challenge like we saw yesterday. Yep, no shit. Try to do some bowl, the tri bowl, the tri banger. There'll be some fun stuff. And I have a lot of pipes, bowls, bubblers, maybe even some hidden stuff I've never busted out for 420. It'll be nice. That's it. Nick, the 3 bowl and the tri banger. Yeah. I'll give it a shot. Like I said, I'd do even more. I keep on adding on to that, but at some point, 2 hands just aren't enough for it. But yeah, it'll be good times. I'll do as much as my 2 hands and 2 lungs can handle. So, which anymore probably isn't anything super spectacular, but we'll have some fun. To be honest, I'm really I'm torn up about not being able to go out and do something for 420 this year. Every year it seems like something kind of gets in the way of it for me, and I haven't had a good 420 in a long time. So we're gonna do some fun stuff. It'll be a good day. I plan on spending as much of the day as I can, unless I'm unable to. Work permitted, pretty much. Nick, got to pull together some infrared. Got to put together some IRED up heating coils and have some free work. Yeah, no shit. That you were saying you could do some stuff with that. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right. That's better. All right. And there we go. Whew. Yeah. Some wired up heating coils for some hand-free work. Yeah, that'd be cool. I got you, bud. Billy Bong Thornton, have I seen the world's best joint roller? You can roll joints like a clown and make like a clown makes animal balloons. I've seen some of it. I'm not crazy into following those. And I saw one. It was like a Vice or something. And again, I just saw like the thumbnail, and it's like a 19-year-old makes $5,000 joints for all these famous people. Like he's super young, or the one I saw, he'd do them in the shapes of AKs and all types of stuff. I've thought about getting into that because I'm really good at rolling joints, but I don't know. We'll see. I might try and work on some for 420, or at least do some of the stuff I know I can do. Liam, turns out I might be back to work on 420. Had to be a Monday, LOL. And that's why I'm saying that too. I don't know what's going to happen. And I'm not going to be mad if I go back to work, or if whatever. I need to go back to work. Fucking, that's been the big thing on my mind, is just hoping that everything returns back to normal, which for me is okay. I know for a lot of people that's not quite good enough, but it is what it is. Whether it happens on 420 or not, that's why I say things permitted, I'll be here all day 420. And I do have some special stuff lined up, even if it's that evening. Billy Bong, that's the guy who says, I didn't watch that full video, but I know that one. And there's other guys too. I can't think of any of the names, but I've seen them. I really like Mendo Dope. They're a rap group. It's mostly one guy. It's two brothers. One's like makes the music, one raps, but they do grow videos. And if you ever have a chance to check them out, they're definitely worth checking out. So Mendo Dope, and one of the episodes on YouTube or whatever that they had, someone rolled them up a microphone blunt and joint. I think it was a joint maybe, but either way. And it looked like a microphone with a round. It was cool. They do a bunch of I've seen some really cool joints. I'm surprised they smoke as well as they do. Usually those funny looking ones, I'm like, how the fuck is that going to smoke? That's a big thing about those too. Sometimes the more intricate and cool the design of a joint, it's all wacky and shaped funny. I can't see that smoking incredibly well. But I don't know. It would be worth getting into, but like most things in life, you have to hit before everybody else does. Like if you were the first person doing that, you could probably make, something off of it. But now it seems like I bet the pool is pretty deep. So Billy Bong, they just had a new video live a few minutes ago. That guy who does the rolling stuff, I bet. Everyone's doing the live stuff right now, so which is fine. So gonna be in a game, still listening, says Nick. Hey, you're all good, buddy. I'm guessing Rainbow Six in it. Nothing wrong with that, dude. I know games have been getting a lot of people through the times right now. It's funny, everything that's involved online is seeing all-time highs, and everyone's streaming right now and doing live videos. Like I said, I was watching someone doing a live video blowing glass. He's super talented, nice guy, and he interacts really well. So it's a good time to still hang out with people. And a lot of people fucking, it's hard to get out of your house if you have like kids, or fucking, just driving can be hard, and it's hard to get stoned and then drive around. So it's nice to keep in touch with people right now, and meet new people and get stoned while we're doing it. Key with me is I just like getting stoned with people and hanging out. And it is nice to hear about what's going on in other people's lives right now. It's a distraction. I know I've been just trying to keep busy and hang out with the cats, do music, try not to fucking freak out about the world, and mostly my world, but just everything going on. So I think we're slowly gonna get back to normal, but who knows what normal ever was to begin with. So that's a weird place to even get back to. So, but I do think that humans have a bunch of different strengths. You know, we have a survival strength, but you know, that's not, I think, our shining points. Just staying alive isn't commendable, really, you know, unless you have something to stay alive for and represent. So I think that's what's more important is keeping that sense of something to keep shit up for. So it's not enough to just get through it, and because everyone knows that humans will get through it, but it's a matter of keeping our principles and being good people to one another on the trip. That really puts everything into, you know, you get tested a little bit more now, or at least large groups of people are being tested right now. Smoke up. Smoke up and spin. That's gonna be the name of the game. And then I'll get a cat over here because cats make everything better. Every time I get a little too deep, I'm like, where's that fucking cat? Cats usually give you the look of just get over it, dude. So that helps. Dogs help too because they just distract the shit out of you by being a dog. Great distractions, little furry guys. Like I said, I know they've appreciated me being home. Hopefully you've been able to spend extra time with the people and your little furry friends. All right. We're spinning the wheel. Spinning the dab wheel. Drinking some tea. Drinking some pomegranate juice. Drinking some water. Trying to stay extra hydrated now. All right. Bam. There we go. My prediction is there's going to be a lot of video games and shit like that coming out in the near future. I don't know what movies and stuff will hold because it seems like those are all going to probably be put on standstill for a while. But it's weird how certain things are going to just really ramp up. All right. Let's get this guy going. There's a spin. Two in the fucking house. Got a kitty somewhere. Rose again. Something about when I spin that thing, man. I spin in the exact same spot every time. All right. Well, that makes that really easy. So here we go. All right. Billy Bone. I think I'm going to buy some pie. They finally gave me an unemployment and I can eat again. I finally stimulus check here. So got $1,200, which is good. But I don't know, man. It's just crazy. I know a lot of. They said that the most surge that they saw when people got the stimulus check here in the States or whatever, it was food, just like you said, food. You know, so I don't know. I think it's a good thing we got that because it seems like a lot of people just wanted to fucking eat. So it sucks that it came down to that. I don't know what's gonna go on. I'll tell you what, for when they do come up with a vaccine, whoever does it's gonna be getting a goddamn parade. Maybe not right away. They won't be getting a parade right away, but eventually. All right, Liam, 1,200, one off or every month it lasts. One off. They're already talking about the next one, and it's already failed a couple times to go through. They didn't want to give that. And if you look into it, I'm glad that we got what we got, but man, they snuck in some really big bailouts to gigantic corporations who've been caught defrauding American people in the past. So it's like, wait a minute, why are we giving bail? But you know what? When as a citizen, it's like, take what you can get when you can get. But one time, they're already trying to talk about a new one. But it's weird how shit goes on a normal day in American politics, let alone now. Billy Bong, that's good. You can now have your chocolate. Yeah, no shit. Although, like I said, I purposely here. Everybody, dabs, cheers, bowls, bongs. Fuck. But yeah, I'm a sucker for chocolate. I just shouldn't be getting too much of it. Woo! But I feel like dark chocolates, I like to at least tell myself it's good for you, so it's okay. I'm starting to try to like it more. Tasty. Tasty, tasty. I forget what I opened up, but Tropicana cookie sugar snap something. Good stuff, though. But yes, I should get some chocolate because it is a comfort food thing. And right now, that doesn't hurt too much. To do whatever's making you happy and making you forget about all this craziness. Like I say, sometimes until you have a really rough point in your life, you don't appreciate certain things in art. You know what I mean? Like, I spent my whole life listening to songs about like a breakup or a heartbreak or something like that. But it wasn't until I went through my first one that I'm like, you just get it. Same with a lot of different things. And I don't know. It's just sometimes you don't realize it until you really need, like you're having anxiety problems or you're just in a really bad mood and you put on that one sitcom or one TV show or one series, movie, whatever it may be that makes you feel really good. It's like a warm blanket and you just, that's when you start realizing where certain types of arts have a lot of power to do really good. And we fall back on those as a people. So, Billy Bong, gotta have the comfort food right now. It's what's making us sane. Yeah. Although I argue that that's, as Americans, what has been used to keep the Americans sane and sedated. A well-fed person doesn't give up as much of a fight as a hungry fighter. They always say any nation, any civilized nation of any kind, is only 3 meals away from rebellion, and before a revolution starts. Keep your people fed, and we do well. Keep yourself fed, and you can mentally get through so much more of this. It does, and that's the exact translation. If you're fed and happy, man, it helps. And right now, chocolate sounds really good and a bunch of other stuff. But I've been trying to use it as an excuse to try to eat healthier and stuff like that. Now is not a good time to not deprive yourself of anything like that. Liam, you said it, Billy. Make a huge pot of chili today. Yeah, and I did that for the last month. I've been trying to make really... I ate all my good food. Now I have a choice to make when I go to the store. Get more junk food or not. And I'm going to try and be good. Billy Bong, can't do anything but eat and watch movies. LOL. But like I said, that's when I start, I have a lot of respect for entertainers. If you can find that right show or that right thing, they can really fucking get you out of an upset place in your life. I know a lot of people, maybe that's just this generation thing. I don't know if in the past it was, I don't know when TV shows started becoming just good enough where you can really, but I know everything from there's just certain shows that people cling to. Most people I know, a lot of chicks I've known throughout my life, especially Friends was a big one. I've known Seinfeld is one. Everyone has their TV show that they just watch over and over again. But TV shows have the nice setup and finish. Every episode kind of ends the way the last one began, unless it's like a soap opera. But it's a nice thing to fall back on. It's some stability in an unstable world. So, Liam, now that you mention it, I've missed this week's Better Call Saul. I don't know Better Call Saul. I like the name though. I don't know any TV shows from anywhere at all. I suck at TV shows. I don't have any type of cable or dish or anything like that. All I have is Netflix and Hulu. But yeah. Oh, Liam, Breaking Bad. I've never seen any Breaking Bad. I know of it. I've heard it's a great show. I haven't watched a television show in a long time. I've always been a little weird about that. I don't watch. Tell me I've at least watched Breaking Bad. I might have watched maybe one episode, but I don't know if I have. The only TV I watch is at my grandma's, and we're talking the whole time usually. Or my grandma has this really weird thing where she watches TV all day. So she'll sit there and like explain the episodes to me as it's going on of what's going to happen. So watching TV is a little weird with my grandma, especially then. But I have nothing against. Breaking Bad looked cool. Dexter, I know, was another one that was in that time frame that they were. Gypsy, I watched true crime a lot. Everyone watches true crime a lot. My grandma watches true crime a lot. I know that. That's where I watched the most of that. So I've seen a lot of that in the last year or two, just because at her house it's always in the background. Yeah. Now it's weird that true crime. It doesn't seem like that would be like an awesome, peaceful thing to get into, but I know it's popular and people love that shit, man, all the time. I find it interesting, but I think it's crazy how many people like get killed every year. Apparently, I was watching this one show and I can't remember the name of it, but it's like a true crime murder mystery, and it's about this guy in Colorado Springs. And, it just shows his life, as a like crime detective or whatever there. And he's like, I've solved over 200 violent murders. And I'm like, Jesus, that little ass town has had 200 murders. That's 10 murders a year, every year. And that's just one cop. I'm like, I don't know. It is just really weird when you hear the numbers on shit. It gets a little crazy. I don't know. And then I always have that slight thing, too. It's like, how many people are just watching this shit taking notes? There's always some forensic scientist who's like, if he just simply brushed his feet on the trail like this, just like this, we'd have no case. That's it. It's just that simple, Or if he just contained a bucket of simple, obtainable sulfuric acid from a local hobby store, he could have just dumped the gun and it would have been completely solved. It's like, I wonder how much of that they should be saying out loud. There's going to be the true crime killer. Yes, he was so into true crime. He got so, there probably already is. After watching every single episode, he wanted to test it for himself. Yeah. I don't know, man. That's how it goes. Anything that it is what it is. TV shows are cool. I just don't have much time to watch them. My theory is one day I'm probably going to be hurt, or when I'm retired, there'll be all these shows and news shows and video games and shit I can fall back on. But while I have the ability to do stuff, I should try and do other stuff. I'm not that good at it. All right, Gypsy, right? Yeah, yeah. How to murder people. How to be a murderer. Well. Cheers, everybody. If you could do a hit with me, please do. We're smoking. It's 5:45, and I'm barely alive. We got 5 days till 420, and yeah, 420 will be good. It's been a whole month of 420, and who would have guessed that it would have gone like this? 42020, man. Here's to 42020. Liam, how they caught the Unabomber was funny. I know he was sending them letters. I know I've seen it, I just can't remember. I think didn't they trace it back to through all like the little forensics and shit on him, but he was really into it. I might be mixing him up. Is he the really smart guy who's mailing bombs? He's like a professor or something too, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, and he lived out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, he had a little cabin in the middle of nowhere. They tricked him. That's funny. Gypsy, there's a funny movie called How to Be a Serial Killer. I think I've seen it. I think I've seen not the movie. I've seen like the preview or something like that. And that's funny. And it actually sounds good. But Liam, they tricked him. Yeah, I can't remember. But I thought I remember he lived in some little ass cabin, and he used to be like a fucking really smart guy. Yeah. Trippy stuff, man. Yeah. And he got away with it for a really long time, if I'm not mistaken, too. Unfortunately, being smart does not hurt you on being a serial killer. Yeah. But, you know, I just don't advocate it. We got enough shit killing people. Gypsy, his brother tipped off the cops about him. And, you know, I thought that. And I even thought that his brother saw the letters or some shit, too. And he's like, yeah, that looks familiar. Hey, man, one thing I think is suspicious is they sure do try to shut down any message they had. And I get it, but if they ever have anything to say, it's just weird. And I'm, you know, sometimes I like to think of conspiracy theories too. So, but who knows? Gypsy, his brother saw his manifesto. That wouldn't help. Well, his brother's a punk. No, I'm just joking. What do you do when your sibling fucking is blowing people up by the mail? Do you turn on them? Or do you just go to your house and like, stop bombing people. Stop bombing people. Why are you bombing people? I'm going to tell mom you're going to get in so much fucking trouble. They're going to kill you. That's what I'd do if my brothers start bombing people. I'd just go over there and be like, I'm going to kick your ass. And he'd be like, stop it. I'm going to tell, give me all your, give me $20. Give me $20 and your stuff, and I won't tell anyone that you're bombing people. And tell me that you won't bomb anybody. Liam, did he not ask him? Did he not ask them, can tape be traced? And then the feds said, no, it's not possible. Traced it, and then they found him. Well, you know what else I've heard that they kind of get that with, too, is, what is it? Where you think, I don't know if you've ever seen a movie stuff where they're like, if you're a cop, you gotta tell me that's the law. And, you know, like there's some law that if you're a cop undercover, you have to like tell people. Like there's some like code and honor system. Yeah, a lot of people do that. So a lot of the time, I think they didn't mind that the movies and shit made that go on because, yeah, people think that they can do that. Got to tell me if you're a cop. By the way, that doesn't work. A cop can lie to your face and smoke crack with you and then throw you in jail. So be careful. Don't smoke crack. And don't ask anybody if they're a cop. The rule is if you have to ask anybody if they're a cop, you're already in. Just don't do it. You're already in a bad situation. So that is a good rule. Yeah. If you're ever in a situation, if you have to ask somebody if they're a cop, stop. Just that doesn't work. Cops will lie. Everyone can lie to you, and cops get away with it because whose word is going to go against somebody that they just busted for doing drugs, or the cop that busted them for doing drugs. Even if you're wrong, you're right when you're a cop. So, anyway, here's a bowl. Let's smoke that bowl. Gypsy 100. Gypsy, very good advice. Very true. Yes, and it is very true on the one where if you say, you got to tell me if you're a cop, don't ever do that for two reasons. One, you've already broken if you have to ask, you should probably already know the answer. And two, they can lie right to your face and smoke a joint in front of you, then bust you for smoking pot. Confiscate it and only claim half of it and go home and get stoned again. If they wanted to. I'm not saying they always do, but if you give someone an inch of power, be prepared for them to take a foot up your ass if it's a cop. All right. Tasty nugs going on today. I have no clue what I'm smoking. I think this was in a jar of, oh, maybe I have it. Do I have it? I have it. What am I smoking on? Yeah. Oh, no, that's not it. Yeah. I don't know what I'm smoking on. But hopefully everyone else is smoking on something tasty today. All right. Let's see if we can go for 3 on Rose. We're going to spin the wheel of dabs. On the wheel of dabs, whole bunch of different dab selections. Whatever it lands on, we're going to do a dab out of. Normally, every week you can join me on Saturday. I do a giveaway with this stupid thing, too. Gypsy's got Candy Kush. I've had Candy Kush hash. Uh-oh, not a chong bong. Not a chong. Didn't quite get the 3 in a row. Gypsy, that's what my jar says anyway. Very well put. That's what the jar that the dispensary said it was anyway. But yeah, that's cool. Candy Kush sounds good. I'm a Kush fan. All right, let's do a chong bong dab. Anybody who can, get ready, get loaded. We're going to do this one right away. Oh, as I fall face first into this glass death trap and probably be more concerned about the bongs with a little spear sticking out of my face. Be like, oh, I broke my bongs. All right, let's get some dabs going. Spin 3. And it's almost 6 o'clock. And we still got 5 days till 420. So we're just building that tolerance up for the big day. It's, you got to work out before game time. You got to put in that, this is just sparring right now. No. I really hope 420 goes well. I don't know what everyone's going to be doing on 420, but you're more than welcome to spend some time with me because it's crazy. There's usually a lot of concerts around here. Redman and Method Man always come and play 420 at Red Rocks, which I've never been able to make it because it sells out in like 2 seconds, but that'd be really fun. I've had some fun times on 420. A couple of times for a few years, I want to say 2 or 3, I went to Boulder campus in Boulder, Colorado. This was before they shut it down, and I think they said they had 3,000 to 5,000 people there one year. It was so packed, and it's not. I mean, it's a big campus, but 3,000 to 5,000. I mean, it was shoulder to shoulder, and at 420, everyone lit up, and there was pictures. I saw it on, I think even High Times had it, which was pretty cool because I was in there, and it was just you could see that cloud of smoke from so far away on 420. But then, of course, because it was so awesome and they said it was such a disturbance, they canceled it for the next year. And what they did to cancel it, because it was such a disturbance, was they sprayed manure, fresh, raw shit. They sprayed shit all over the grass. So, and I saw all the fucking people complaining. They're like, dude, that's so much worse than the pot smoke. Here, everybody, cheers. Again, kind of shows the hypocrisy of authorities where they're like, oh, we'll teach them how to not be a nuisance. We'll spray shit all over everything. That'll teach those stoners to be dirty stoners. Instead, a bunch of pigs are gonna fucking spray shit all over everything. Fitting. Ooh! Cheers. Ah. Hell yeah. But that was probably the funnest thing I've ever had going on for 420 as like a yearly thing I liked to do. And there was a sandwich shop, and this is still open, called Chiba Hut. And we go to Chiba Hut, go to the Boulder University, thousands of people, and barely walk around. Great times. Liam's sounds like a South Park episode, spraying shit. I mean, it's just like, I thought that was funny. I'm like, I kind of got that they're like, oh, it's a disturbance. I get that. It was a disturbance. There was a lot of people there, and people trying to probably walk from one part of the campus to another. But no one was complaining. Everyone was having such a good time. Like, I'm sure that the numbers outweighed the other. But it is a campus. It was a college campus we were just partying on randomly. And, I'm sure a lot of people weren't of age and shit like that. So it was a little rough. But spraying shit was such a funny way to stop it. Even, like I said, I saw a bunch of things from kids saying that was so much worse than the pot smoke. They sprayed manure everywhere. And yes, it kept everyone out. Nobody fucking went in. All right, Gypsy. I don't remember any 420s. Maybe that means they're really good, but I don't know. Haha. Probably. I've, to be honest, had some subpar 420s. I remember multiple times, multiple years. Oh, yeah, I also used to go to, what's it called? The Capitol. And that's what people are kind of doing now. They'll go to the Capitol, and everyone at 420 smokes a bowl at the Capitol. And I would always try to get there like 3 o'clock or something crazy, or 3:30 to have a little bit of time before 420. And there's so many people and there's so many cars that it's really hard to get to the Capitol unless you're really early. And every single year this happened. And it was illegal, and I was really young, and usually I wasn't either driving or I'd be with people who would be like, okay, we're done. Like, we'd be before 420 would happen. I don't think I ever made it to 420 on the Capitol, because they'd always yell, cops, cops, because when everyone would be hanging out smoking, everyone's got pot on them, and everyone would scatter. So, like, I remember more than 1 year of that happening. I remember more than 1 year, multiple years of trying to get through traffic downtown Denver to get to the Capitol and not even making 420 at all. So the highways used to be blocked. I mean, our highways are like, we're just standstill, 4 lanes, standstill downtown. And I'll be like, God damn it. And we would know that we weren't going to make it. So we'd like pull off. I remember in different places, but pulling off into a parking lot or behind a building. And then I'd be like, okay, we got to get outside and just smoke wherever we can in an alleyway downtown. And my girlfriend would be all sketched out. And I'd be like, well, it's 420 and I'm not smoking in the car and we're not being stuck in traffic. I'm not going to be stuck in traffic on 420 and be like, what the fuck? And there's no way we're going to make it downtown. Then, what was it? This was one of the more recent 420s. We make it downtown. As we're walking towards the Capitol and towards all that shit, everyone's running at us because someone pulled a gun and started shooting. And that's when mass shootings were at their high fucking peaking. It seemed like every week you were hearing about that. And someone pulled a gun at the fucking pot rally. And of course, it was downtown Denver and it was all shady. So we as we're walking, people are running away, and we're like, okay, let's not go down there. And by that time, it was already taken care of, but we're like, yeah, we're not doing that. So that was something I've already thought about a couple of times. I'm sure mass shootings are an all-time low, everybody. We finally took care of that mass shooting problem thing we've had a little bit of a problem with in this country. Those are down probably considerably. Those guys are probably social distancing and only killing like 1 or 2 people at least 6 feet away, 8 feet if they're Charlie Sheen. So good on them. Let's get a bowl going and we'll be smoking. So cheers, everybody. About halfway into this looks like a little yin yang bowl of half cashed, half greens. So I'll smoke this. We're going to spin the wheel of dabs for the 4th time. We'll be rolling good, doing some dabs. All right. Let's fucking do this shit, son. God, that thing gets plugged. All right. Oh, I took care of the other half of that bowl. All right. That one hurt. It hurt so good. All right. Let's spin this wheel. The old wheel of dabs. Thank you so much for joining me for another night of Saturday. I keep saying that. 12 days of 420. Normally I do a Saturdays every Saturday and do a live stream anyway. Oh, you gotta be fucking with me. The 6-foot dab of death. Well, that's one way to start the night. Still early, but that is on the selection board, is it? Oh, it's the dab of death. The 6-footer. The fucking 6-foot bong. Put you 6 foot in the fucking grave. Well, Nick, if you're listening, I know you're probably gaming or watching something, but it's the 6-footer time, so I still blame you for willing it on. All right. All right. Here we go. We got the old 6-footer, Darth Bong. All right. And it's been getting its paces in. I'm not going to lie. I keep on getting this guy. I don't know if that's a good thing, but it's not a bad thing. It's been a party of one here. Especially with the cat not here. Where's that stupid cat? Cat, Although out of the two of us, I think I'm probably the stupid one. but anyway, 6-foot dab rigs. That's what we're doing right now. I'm trying not to cough up phlegm all over the fucking place. Doing an okay job so far. All right. Anyone who can be smoking with me, please do. We're almost at butane in this one. I know by tomorrow night, tonight might be the night I kill the last of the butane in the house. And then I hope I can just find it. I usually buy it at a head shop. The head shops are closed, so grocery stores usually have butane behind with the cigarettes and shit. I don't know. I hate to be asking for shit right now. It's usually at customer service and shit, right? Kenzie's back. Hey guys, she says hello. Hi there. How are you this evening? Hope you are doing very well. I just spun the wheel of dabs, got the 6-foot dab rig. It's good to have one more person here smoking with us. One more familiar face. Because I'm about to be in Pain Town. Yeah. Worst comes to worst, though, if I do run out of butane this evening, I think I have 1 or 2 emergency bottles of propane. And I know a lot of people who dab with those big propane tanks. Not the big barbecue propane tanks, but like the small green ones that for like camping stoves, shit like that. Which I have, I use them, but I feel like you really need to be having extra airflow and like ventilation in your room when you're using those. I know a lot of people who are in a small room. They're dabbing with and I try not to do this, dab with their head right over where the gas is going and like look at what they're doing, which I get it, but I try to dab really far from my face so you're not inhaling the fumes. And then propane and butane in a small room is not a good thing. It just makes you feel fucked up. And a lot of anxiety comes from that more than just the dabs alone. Then you're in a room with like 4 other people, oxygen's going, they're all coughing, fighting for oxygen. There's fumes, noxious fumes in there, and you're getting really stoned. That combination can set you up for a bad time. Kenzie, via phone again. That's fine. I think I don't know if that's typical. I don't know if you're on a phone or not, everybody, but yeah. Anyway, so sitting on my living room floor cutting PVC. I'll grab a bong. You should. Making an agility equipment jumps. Making dog agility, agility equipment jumps. Weave poles and a hoop jump. That's fucking cool. You should definitely post something of that. That would be great to see. I've never had a dog that would do anything I say like that. So far, I haven't had a dog in a long time. All right. Darren's with us. Hello, good. I can't say anything. Hello again, Venom. Smoking and joking. Hey, GF. See what probably, yeah. I have a problem saying it too. Epileptic Drafts X, I'm guessing. And Liam says, hey. Everyone's saying, hey. It's good to have everyone in the same place again. I'm fucking around. I'm glad that's not hot or be sitting here like burning my fucking hair. I'm shocked I have long hair at this point, and I haven't ever set them on fire. I've gotten damn close. There's been videos where like swings by red hot fucking. I've just gotten lucky. Never had long hair before, so it took a bit of an adjustment not to set it on fire. Hopefully I jinx myself, but you never know. All right. Let's get some dabs going. And if you got a bong going, that works. A joint going, that works. Or whatever your smoking preference is. No, this isn't going to do it. This isn't going to cut it. Hopefully you don't run out of shit right in the middle of your dab. Bummer. All right, we got some more, though. We're not out yet. Also, kind of same when I'm filling up my torch, I try to keep it as far away from my fucking, full arm's length away I can do it. And then always do it on the lowest setting with the least amount of pressure coming back. Or I guess that'd be the most. I don't know. Either way, I always have it on the lowest. All right, there we go. There we are. Perfect. Now we can actually do some dabs. Jesus. All right. Kenzie, I've actually never dabbed in my life. Cons of having no stoner friends and living in an illegal state. Yeah, well, there's a lot of good things. I've said this to a lot of people I've talked to who haven't ever dabbed or just started dabbing, or it's okay to hold off. I'm glad I held off as long as I did, which was a few years. There was a 2 or 3 year, because I had a friend who blows glass and he was making dab stuff, and I'm like, yeah, that just seems like an expensive habit to have. If you are paying 40, 50, 60 and up, for grams of shatter or hash, whatever type of dabbable hash you have, it's hard to want to get into that. And the people who did were all like kind of had money. They all had money. But so I held off on strictly a money-wise thing. And nobody I knew was doing it. I even when I started dabbing, it was because I went out of my way to get stuff, which sucked because I was my own test subject. I wouldn't recommend that. I started doing titanium. I have a whole bunch of titanium stuff. I think I showed that before. Actually, the first time I ever saw dabbing was on something like this, where you put this in the bong. I might do one of these, but I don't like to do them. But so the first dabs I ever took were off of a titanium plate, and they call it a skillet. And then it would swing under. So you get this thing glowing red hot with the torch, swing it under here, and then take your dab just like that. And it would, and you just hit it through there. It's kind of like taking old school knife hits with, like, on your bong with a bong, which was kind of cool. But I really don't recommend titanium, and that's why I don't recommend nectar collectors. And if you do use a nectar collector, get a quartz tip to them. But titanium at high temperatures is not good to be inhaling what's coming off of there. Gypsy, when I first started, a lot of people were afraid because it looked a lot like doing hard drugs. That was part of it with me too, and it sketched people out. It didn't give me a great reputation either. Yeah, it looks bad. That's why I really like the torch rather than the propane. I have a propane one, which I'm probably going to end up having to use if I run out of butane here. But that really looks like hard drugs because they use that a lot, from what I've seen, unfortunately. I personally don't. I really don't do. I'm very anti-hard drug, but so I like the stoner torch. I think it really automatically kind of. I like putting even stoner shit on mine, so it really screams. This isn't a meth pipe. No one's gonna get a really beautifully colored meth pipe, and if so, that's a little strange. But that really holds people off. But also, I feel like they weren't. What is it called? They weren't. I get stoned and I can't remember. But where you heat it, purging. They weren't purging the hash enough, where they take out all the chemicals that they've used to extract it. If it's butane, if it's COT, then it looks like those bubbles. They pop and they release the gas. If that's not properly done, You have even more gas from the propane or from the butane or CO2 that you've used to extract the hash, which people were doing way shittier back then, had way worse product. So you have had a bad product. You were smoking it in a very harsh way. Now I take really low temp dabs on a quartz nail with better, better purged and refined product, and I don't have any anxiety attacks. And I always try to do it with an open window in an open room, like a big room. This is a full-size room with one person. If I had a bunch of people, I'd go to like a front room or something. Plenty of air, plenty of water, shit like that. You'd be surprised how much that takes care of all those anxiety problems. I know even people who have anxiety problems at concerts. This comes from me because I know all my advice comes from having it myself. You know, they'd be like, I'm not doing well. I'm like, well, okay, we're crammed with people. There's no oxygen in here. You're thirsty probably. Let's get some water. Go outside for a second. We go to the smoking section, get some air. I'd smoke a bowl or whatever, and I'd always get them water. And every single time, they'd be like, "Oh God, I feel so much better," and then be able to go back in and enjoy the whole show. And sometimes there's just also knowing we can go out and smoke and breathe some fucking air anytime. And they always say you can go 3 weeks without eating, 3 days without drinking water, and 3 minutes without oxygen. You gotta think of oxygen constantly. If you're not taking care of yourself with that, how the fuck are you gonna do anything else? So keep in a well-ventilated room, get decent product, and don't use titanium. I think it's a good thing to have waited long enough for other people to experiment with it. I was a fucking 15-year veteran of smoking, and it still made me almost quit. So that's not good. But like I said, sometimes if you don't, there we go, that's a torch. I had to figure out what was wrong before I could start doing it again, that's for sure. All right. Gypsy. But when more people around me were doing it, it was all good. Now I can't because it's too much for my lungs. That's a big part of it. Daydreamer survived another day. Well, that's good. I think we all can feel you on that one. Good to have you. I'm done procrastinating and going on my little rant about whatever. That's whatever it was I was talking about for you. I'm sure whatever I was saying had a point. I'm glad to have everyone here. We're dabbing. We're 6 foot dab of deathin'. So here we go. Here's another day. Here's to another day as well. Oh, I can almost pop my neck, but my neck's still fucked. But it's almost there. All right. That's it. God damn it. Every time. All right. That's 6 feet of dab smoke, everybody. If you can do a hit with me, please do. Oh, yeah. Almost got her. That's pretty. There we go. Whew, that was good. Daydreamer. Just turned into y'all's beautiful session. Got to get some skins. I'm guessing you mean blunt wraps. Oh, man. Whoa. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Oh. Well, that'll either wake you up or put you to sleep. One of the two. All right. Cheers, everybody. Woo. All right. So, I gotta dump the water. I'm gonna put some new water in this nasty thing, and it's time for a new bong, at least for this bowl.
Come on, you're supposed to play in my game.
All right. There we go. Oh, that's better. Liam, that 6-footer, live up to his name again? I'm feeling it, that's for sure. All right. Billy Bong, I made it back. Had to get that banana cream pie and some orchids for the old lady. I don't know about calling her an old lady, but orchids is very sweet. I've never worked up the nerve to call any of my girls an old lady, but I hear that, man. That's really cool. Banana cream pie is one of my. Banana cream pie might be. It's definitely my favorite, like cream. It's funny saying cream pie over and over again. Daydreamer. Oh, that sounds good. That does sound good. And it sounds really nice. Banana cream pie and orchids and shit. That's really sweet of you. Especially with all the shit's going on right now. That's pretty cool. Well, yeah. Bowl. What bowl? Oh, so many bowls. So little time. I guess we'll just use this bowl. Same bowl, different bong. Same bowl, different bong. Isn't that the story of life? So, got the octobong, and we're bonging it. So, Jesus. It's a little wet on there, and that dab mat is smooth. There we go. And it's just covered in cat hair crap. All right. So, well, good on you, man. Fucking banana cream pie and all that sounds great. And we're back at it. I got to cache this nasty thing first. Pop that ball here. So, good to have everybody again. I hope everybody is doing well and had a good day. It's already what 6:30 in happy Colorado town. Yeah. There we go. Billy Bob, smoking. I hope you're smoking. Your crop sounds really nice. I hope that's going really well. Sounds like it is. So, man. We are back at it. Now we got a fresh one in there. All right. Cheers, everybody. Anybody can be doing some rips with me? Hopefully you can. I know the bong is looking pretty dirty, but rubbing alcohol is a pretty precious commodity right now, and I'm saying fuck it. So, cheers. Supposed to cough after I hit the bong. Jesus. Cheers, everybody.
There's not going to be an end in the world. It's really a very interesting concept to us.
Woo! Billy Bong. Yeah, I'll have to jump on a live stream with you come harvest. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Daydreamer, almost there. Oh no. Well, trust me, you know how long it takes me to smoke a bowl sometimes, especially when I'm bullshitting. So, we're going to smoke. Kenzie, these are going to end up wonky if I keep taking tips with you. Or you mean, hold on. These are going to end up wonky if I keep, oh, that way, yeah, where you doing the dog training, dog jumps and dog agility stuff. That's kind of cool. I'm guessing you mean taking rips with me. Well, yeah, yep, there it is. Aw, shit, rips, she says. Yeah, hey, sometimes shit's got to get wonky, you know? I don't mind getting wonky from time to time. But that's kind of funny, man. Well, thanks for doing some rips with me. Like I said, there's nothing better than smoking with people and meeting new people, hanging out with old friends. So, here's to making shit wonky because you're getting stoned with me. Thank you.
If you don't have a moral question in your governing process, you don't have a process that's possible.
All right. Well, let's go ahead. Spin that wheel of dab, see what the next fucking old dab on the wheel is being picked by. There's a dab. There's a spin on the wheel. Hurt my neck. All right, what we got? And almost got the fucking 6-footer again. I'm kind of glad it didn't. All right. Chong Bong was landed. What do you know? I have that one right in front of me. So we're doing dabs, smoking bowls, hanging out. What is it? What day is it? It's a Wednesday. Yep. I kind of lost track of time in space. So it's a month of some type, and it's a time. Well, I know that month because it's 420. Can't forget that one. All right. Hopefully everyone on the out there is smoking on something tasty. That was not tasty because it's almost ass. But yeah, it's a good time to be home and yeah, smoking on different types of strains. It's good home medication time. Daydreamer, I lose my days a lot lately. She's laughing. No shit. Well, normally I don't, but I definitely had to double check it right now. Yeah, like you said, lately. Yeah, I should reiterate that. Yes, lately I've had some trouble too, which is unfortunate. I'm still hoping for things to just slide right back into normality with the ease and grace of a fucking something nice, like a swan rather than a fucking 747 crash landing. Yeah, I'm just worried. But here's to smooth transitions between this craziness and the craziness that I'm sure we all wish we could just get back to at this point. All right. So we spun the wheel. The wheel came up with the chong bong, nada chong bong dab rig, and we're gonna smoke out of that. So here we go. Daydreamer. This tea looks and smells dank. Hell yeah! Cheers to that. Gypsy says. No, that does sound good. I'm actually got some tea still. Tea in it. Oh, let's put this right. Yeah. Tea's doing me good, although it's about done. All right, let's get a dab going because it's still pretty early. I'm still feeling damn good. Like I said, I always feel a lot better after these chats start. My days are usually kind of just mundane at this point and not, lacking a little inspiration. And this is how I brought it back. I always do better and think better interacting with intelligent people rather than just, bouncing the tennis ball on the wall back and forth. You know what I mean? You get better. You get better when you talk with other people, and I think that interaction is a good thing right now. Unfortunately, it seems like we're not in any lack of it. We've been able to come together every night for a while now. I'm really stoked about that. So, Kenzie, how's my neck today? Getting better. Every day it's getting better. I can't pop it, which might be a good thing. Like, it might be because I pop my neck like crazy. So maybe it's a good thing that I can't do that for a week. And it's better. But I just feel like such a weak ass, you know? You're getting older when, although I remember being younger, a teenager. Did you sleep on your neck like I did? Like, that, I always call it the taco neck. It still kind of hurts to make that motion. That's the worst, man. It fucks your neck up a lot. But, I watch a lot of shit where people get hurt, like doing stuff, sports stuff sometimes, or I watch like a lot of like MMA fighting and skateboarding and shit, and those guys like take legit falls that are insane, and it's like I shouldn't be complaining, but they're also I got probably 10 years on them, so that's just that age factor. But man, nothing worse than a fucked up neck. But thank you so much for asking because it is doing better. The old neck, man. It's just a bad spot to hurt, You can't exactly avoid it in everything you do. So, all right. We are on dab number who knows what this evening, but it does not matter. All right, there we go. And we're also smoking some, Tropicana. No, is this it? Oh, yeah. Tropaya, like papaya and tropical mixed together. Tropaya cookies. Tropaya cookies sugar wax. So that's what we're blazing on. No wonder I was having a problem. I don't know what the fuck that word is. There we go. God, it's still going. Why? Billy Bong. I can't read right now. God, it's hard to read when you're dying. What's he saying? I just can't. Well, that could mean anything, guys. I don't know. You've all turned into some weird high. I can't make high heads or tails of any of those words, man. All right. God, tea helps out a lot. I just need a lot of tea. All right. Did you guys see the big protest in Michigan today? Oh, I better pay attention. Turn that down a little. Did I see the protest in Michigan today? No. Our governor is an idiot. She shut down restaurants and she said they were non-essential. She said canoes were okay to be on the lake, but not motorboats. That's weird too. Canoes, motorboats. I mean, I don't know. Lakes are rough because I have a friend who likes to fish, and if you want to be on a lake alone, I get it, but I don't know. It's tough. That's kind of on you. Leon, holy fuck, that was a big hit. Yeah, I'm still trying to clear it. Actually, that was just a little stale. That was fine. All right. I hate to do it, but I gotta grab another paper towel. I'm trying to limit how many of these I use. God damn it, but we're on another. All right. Billy Bong Thornton. Shit. Hitting the fan in Michigan. I need to move. Well, yeah, especially depending on where you are in Michigan. There's a lot of ups and downs to that fucking place. Although, I've known people who've gone, if you're in like metro area, it gets, crazy with the city. But I know people who lived in like farmland, middle of nowhere, and like farmland. And I'm like, oh, I think of all the people I know from Michigan are like in the music industry, and it's always like they either show it, they show a different side of it. But yeah, I feel you on that one. Daydreamer. Gonna just load a bowl and drink this infused tea and smoke on a cart to catch up. Oh yeah, that sounds good. That sounds relaxing and nice. Whew. Drink some water, son, says Billy Bong. No joke. Will West is with us. Hello, buddy. Which one is the water? I gotta make sure I don't drink a bong on accident. I have all this shit on here. Accidentally pick up the wrong thing. That's when I'll cut off. That's when I'll be cut off. Yeah, I try to grab the biggest glass of water I can for these things. And try to force myself to drink it. Just to think, you get so stoned, you don't think about it. All right. And I got pomegranate juice. And I killed a tea. So we're doing good. Beverages are on point this evening. Which is damn fucking helpful. All right. So I hope everyone is feeling half as good as I am now. Jeez. But if not, that we still got another halfway to go. So let's get a bowl loaded. Dump that out. I hope everyone's furry friends are staying well behaved during this craziness. I'm sure they're happy to see you. All right, there we go. And we're on it. Siberian dude's back. What's up, my dude? What's up with you? It's good to have you, man. I'm just trying to catch my breath so I can lose it again, which is pretty much the pattern of things. Catch a breath, lose a breath. It's an even trade. All right. We're token, smoking, and hoping everything goes back to normal. I hope you are doing well. Fucking way out there, bud. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, man. Cheers. Daydreamer, fresh bowl and loaded. I read that right as cashing this bowl. I'm like, oh, that'd be a lot nicer than what I'm smoking. And then that gross ash after the big ass hit. Little like double trouble there. Siberian dude, let's roll. Let's. Although I'm not gonna be rolling this evening. Maybe. I'm pretty low on my stash, and I know I'll have to re-up before 420, but I tried to make it till 420. But you guys smoke so much, I have to match up with you people in here with triple Trident joint apparatuses and bongs and double joints and all that shit. I gotta fucking make sure I'm at least keeping up. So I'll have to hit the store. Do a run. All right. There's that. There we go. And there we are. We are back at it like a craft-matic. Let's do it. All right, everybody. Oh, man. Good night. Good night. It's been a good couple of nights. Few nights. Like I said, keeping my shit together. Helping me rant and rave. I'm sure the cats appreciate someone taking the brunt of it as opposed to them for a while. Ziggy can only discuss so much with me before he just wants treats. So who can blame him? Cheers, everybody. All right. I was going to try and coax him up in here, but he's been really sleepy those last few days, so I've been letting him on it. All right. Well, I'm going to catch my breath. Going to cash this bowl out. Going to spin that wheel of dabs, but man, that one will hurt you. So, all right. Let's go. All right. Got one more in there. All right. Jeez, if I can stop coughing. We're going to spin the wheel, and the wheel will go around, and where it'll end up, we just don't know. All right. It's spinning. And we're boomsticking it, which sounds a little rough right now. But that's what we're doing. And you have to, I abide by the wheel abides and the dude abides by the wheel. So we are boomsticking it. All right, everybody. Let's bust out the boomstick. Which is fun to say. Oh, man. Between coughing and laughing, I can't say it. Billy Bog, you spin me right round. Damn right. I know, I hear a little funny shit like that when I spin the wheel all the time, too. Daydreamer. Husband just walked through the house from the guest bathroom with his pants around his waist, no teepee in the guest bathroom. Man, that's an uncomfortable waddle. Yes, that's funny. I mean, it's rough. I hope everyone's got enough TP out there. Cody got a whole bong full of Keith. Oh, hell yeah. It's ready as soon as you can light up. I just cashed this out, but I just spun the wheel of dabs, which means I'm going to load a bowl and do a dab at the same time. So it might be just a second of prep time, but I'm about to be ready. So just a moment. Billy Bong, Manson, the spin you right round. Hey, he's always been known for his covers, really. Between Sweet Dreams and a couple other songs he's done. I know which one you're talking about. In fact, when I hear the Right Round song, it's about 50-50. I hear both of the original and Manson's. I used to really, Manson's old work was really good. I won't say anything bad about Manson. I won't. He's made himself an easy target for too many other people. I won't take that shot. All right. And we are boomsticking it. The old double barrel. So dabbing, smoking, and dabbing, smoke. Oh man. We're going hard. It's 4/20, the month of 4/20/20. And you gotta go hard these days. Actually, it's just fun. And this is my little splurge, you know what I mean? Shit's been going crazy, and I've done really well at maintaining a level head for the most part, and not burning through all my pot super quick. Shit like that. But this show is a great way to splurge with friends. So let us smoke some bowls, do some dabs. Although it sounds like the majority of people are smokers. So let us get some stuff a-going. Ah, yes, the Lazy Man torch. I don't know how safe that is, but that's how I do it. All right. Oh, yeah. Bam. There we go. All right. Oh, what am I doing? Gotta make sure to have a bowl ready and loaded. See, this one also tests you for multi-handed coordination. So, and I'm constantly thinking about my hair, not trying to set my fucking face on fire. Do a dab, light the bowl, pull the carb cap. All right. Will I smoke, dab, love it both? Yeah, hell yeah. Let us commence this smoke sesh. This is about to happen. Daydreamer. Yes, dabs are good. And Billy Bongboard is just laughing at me. I'm assuming I always do something that is laughable, whether that be good or bad. Whether that be a positive thing or a comedic thing or a damn shame. But we are dabbing and smoking and let's start with those two at the exact same time and see what happens. Huh? Come on here. Billy Bong's got the fire going. I love how fire has become like the new, I don't know, it's like the new cool, the new, I don't know, thing. It works though, I like it. And then Daydreamer says it looks interesting to work. If you mean interesting, you try to not look stupid, then yes, I really have to concentrate on attempting to not look like a complete idiot while doing it. Which is hard nonetheless when you are a complete idiot to not look like one. So, but let's see here. But this thing will test you. Oh. And this is the same bong that, like, what was it, yesterday that I got a mouth full of fucking bong water. So this stupid, I was at odds with this stupid thing that day. I should test it. See, yeah, for some reason, sometimes, like, the lightest hit, and it just fucking, like, I don't know. And then other times it feels like it doesn't. All right. Anyone who's doing some dabs or smoking a bowl, I'm doing both with you. So here we go. God, yeah. That went pretty smooth. Not on my lungs, but that went pretty good. Had to use all my fucking fingers there. All right. Oh, goddamn. I said goddamn like that chicken Pulp Fiction. All right. Billy Bong. You know what would be cool? If there was an electronic bong that lit weed and blows smoke to force it down your lungs. I've seen back in the day they had like a little air gun compressors that would like, they had a metal bowl and you just held the little body of it and you clicked it on. I never had one. My friend had one. We used it. It was like a miniature thing that you used to fill up air mattresses. Is kind of what it looked like, a tube. You held onto the tube. There's a metal bowl. You lit the bowl, clicked it on, and it would and blow fucking smoke at you. It was pretty cool. I haven't thought of that thing in forever. I guarantee. I haven't even talked to the dude in years, and I'm sure he doesn't have it. But electronic weed smoking stuff, I've seen it. I haven't seen it in years. I'm surprised that little shit like that hasn't kind of came back, because that was cool. Will West, oh my God. Yeah, I feel you. All right, Daydreamer, time to get loaded. Time has came. Time hurts. Will West says, damn. Yeah, damn's right. Will West. I've only been here a short time, and I've not seen that. The boomstick is a bitch. I tried to put the ones that kind of hurt in red, but that's not totally true. One is the rose, which I thought would fit the red, but this one's a roughie. But if you're trying to get there fast, if you have just a little bit of time, you have to do a dab and smoke a bowl at the same time. There you go, man. All right. Woo. Daydreamer, you make it look too easy. I would have been coughing hard. I feel like I was. I feel like every year it gets a little rougher for me, which sucks on taking bong rips. Like, I wish if I could have done this channel years and years ago, I feel like I could have just kind of cleaned house and really been like, what the fuck? So there's a club really close to me. Unfortunately, one of the things I wanted to do this new year was to be more social and meet more new people, which, you know, Just get out there. There's a club right next to me where pot's legal to smoke. You can smoke. It's called Studio 420, and I don't know. I was hanging out there and it was going good, but they were doing the bongathon, like they were doing like trial runs, and at some point I was watching it, and a lot of those trial runs, if you've ever seen the bongathon, it's like how much can you smoke, how quick can you smoke a gram, like you got a certain time. I can't remember exactly. I should, but I'm stoned. But and then there's another ones where like group ones where how quick can all of you smoke a certain amount in a certain amount of time. But they were doing the bong, and they asked if I wanted to do it, and I'm like, I'll watch a few first because I want to see what's going on. I'm like, fuck, dude, I just can't rip a bong like that anymore. But I've had points in my life where I could, and I did. That sucks to say because I don't feel old or nothing, but bongs will test you, especially big ones like that. And the bongathon, I feel like the bongathon with the fucking like lung capacity, if you're a big, huge guy, you're gonna have an advantage. You know, if you're twice my size, you have twice my lung capacity. If I could outsmoke you, you are twice the bitch that you should be because you should be, fucking step it up. No, I don't know. It's about size. I mean, if you have bigger lungs, that's gonna help you. I don't care how much of a good smoker you are. But Daydreamer, yeah, never seen a bongathon. I feel sheltered. Don't. I didn't hear about it, but I have. You can almost see it. It's okay. That bong, you can just see the very top of it. My friend gave me a bongathon bong, and he doesn't smoke anymore, and he just wanted to give it to someone who did and would be able to appreciate it. And it just didn't fit in his new house. He had a nice house, and he didn't just have a place for a bong. He just didn't want it. So he gave it to me, which I appreciate. And he gave me the little, when you're running in a marathon, they give you the number and shit. So I got the little contestant number thing, and then the bong, and it's pretty sweet. And I do smoke out of it every now. I probably shouldn't, but for 420, I definitely will. And I didn't learn about it until I got that bong, and the date on it's like 2013 or something like that. And I'm sure I got it years after that. But it looks fun. And it looks like it's something again. If I was younger, I could have had a good, strong chance at competing. But much like again, all the sports I know, those heavy activity, heavy ones that you're testing how much you can breathe and shit, and how quick you can regain your breath after that. Either you have to be really conditioned, but being younger just helps in general. So, Daydreamer, I notice taller people do have bigger lungs and clear bowl faster. Again, I was joking about the whole being a bitch thing, but if you're a bigger person, you theoretically, in my eyes, can take a much bigger rip. And it's not that it's less impressive. It's just that like it's expected. You know what I mean? There's a reason there's weight classes on a lot of things where it's like, yeah, you're just huge, dude. I've smoked weed with bigger people, and yeah, they can fucking power lung that shit. I guess I just tried to keep up with the big lung guys for as long as I could, and I don't know. I'm happy with where I'm at. I don't want to further my damage, but it is what it is. Between going deaf from going to concerts, fucking smoking bongs and dabbing like I do, and losing my fucking breath all the time, fucking watching computers, video games, and TV for my entire life. My eyes are probably fried. I've done it all to myself, and I've enjoyed every minute. All right. This is a rough piece, though. Got that here. Got that there. Should have cleaned that out when I had a chance. But let's see. All right. And yeah, I'm kind of lucky that dabbing wasn't out when I was super younger. I might have taken into it way too much. All right, that's better. Got to keep it clean. There we go. And who knows, that's probably what I'll get next time too. This thing loves to spin and hit the same one over and over again. Oh man, now my shoulder's jacked from not being able to sleep right. I tell you, man, nothing's worse than fucking your neck up. All right, let's spin. Wheel of dabs, see what we got. We're going on almost 2 hours. Got a full house. I'm extremely pleased. Still can't coax my cat to wake up. He's crashed hard. But we're going to spin the wheel of dabs. Wheel of dabs. What do we got? Man, this is not showing. I keep on like moving this bong and then it lands on it. So there we go. That was easy. All right. Here we go. Cheers to everybody. And we're fired up again. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I picked the right one. All right, I got a couple torches. Hopefully everyone got their check. If you are in the States and you're waiting on that stimulus check, I know I got mine, and that's a big thing. I know a lot of people are pretty stoked that they got the stimulus check right before 420. So if you didn't have any, I know that kind of didn't hurt my time. Daydreamer, cheers. Bro homies. Definitely. Like we were saying, I keep losing track of days, so it's like, I don't know, man. It feels like cheers with what? What are we drinking? Feels like a long weekend to me, but I've been trying to hold off. But it's 4/20/20, and I still feel like dabbing and smoking with everybody, so gotta hold up on that. I'm sure after 420 I might go back to slowing down on the temporary tolerance conditioning. I won't say break, but I miss the days of just being able to roll joint after joint like I normally do. So, all right. Daydreamer smoking along with. Nice. I am about to be smoking up in a second. And the last of what's in yeah. Oh, that was close. All right, there we go. I'll wake you up too. Graze the hot torch. You're like, whoa, that'll wake you up. All right. There we go. Bam. Oh, well, thank you for smoking along with me. Thank everyone. I'm always glad to have people to smoke with and watch me try not to die. You know, I haven't thrown up off a hit in a long time. But let's see. No, I'm just joking. Don't let me jinx myself. 8:29. I think it's funny when people say they're gonna take a tolerance break. Yeah, I get it, but I don't. when I've had forced breaks every now and then through, like I said, I was having some anxiety problems, but I'm not on a break right now. Let's do a dab, smoke a bowl. Cheers, everybody. But I'm more on a I don't want to smoke. I'm on a like conserve. Oh, that's tasty. More like I'm going to be back on that after 420. I figured I'm gonna smoke like everything's fine and the world's peachy keen until 420. I'll smoke it up like I always do, if not more so, and then I'll deal with everything after that because it's 420. I'll figure it out after. Oh man. Man, I can't talk. I can't breathe. Daydreamer says my tolerance break is Reggie, the old Reggie, the regs. Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it. That's kind of how I feel about those cartridges, the pre-loaded ones, like that are in the little O-pens were the big ones for a long time. I don't know which ones leading the pack nowadays because I don't buy them that much. It's been a long time. Fuck, I'm trying to think. Honeybee herb or some shit like that. They have a ton of them now. But those little like where you have the battery and you unscrew the top and it's got a little plastic mouthpiece. I always thought that those were really light. And it was nothing like a dab, I could hit that thing like 5-6 times before I felt like that. So I thought that was good, mellowing off point too, or introduction back into getting high, I should say, after because I was saying I'm having a big anxiety problem doing dabs. I couldn't even smoke a bowl. And I started realizing there's a lot of factors. And airflow in the room again, using a propane torch, doing dabs that weren't purged very properly, made by people I like knew and shit like that. And then in a room full of people, oxygen was low, all these things. And then you're getting really stoned, and if you have any problems in life that's on your mind, all that shit fucking comes into play. Tackle most of those, and I can do dabs, and I have no problem. But I totally also understand how people don't. That's not their thing. So it is. It's one of those things again, like I was saying the other night. Unfortunately, because it's a drug still federally, there's not really like testing on it or anything. It's just you are the test subject. We are all the test subject. I think someone said that the other night. We are the test subjects on this because, unfortunately, even if you can like do some research on it, you throw your career in the gutter for the most part. So, Audrey, I fainted my first dab. Have you ever fainted? So I have never fainted in my whole life. I've been out on my feet where I've been punched. I've been punched and seen stars and seen my whole world like firework, like 4th of July. But I didn't hit the ground and black out. I've stood up really fast, blacked out, but I'm still standing. I've seen people fainted and it's fucking scary. I've seen people at work. This dude fucking fainted and just fucking hit his face, bam, on the fucking tile floor. And it's like, what the fuck? Fainting is kind of crazy. I've been lucky, never fainted, never been straight up knocked out. I've been lucky. I was just saying, I've almost thrown up. Now it's been 15 years much. I haven't even thrown up in like 5 years, 6 years or something. I don't like throwing up. It's been at least 4, I would say, something like that. And I don't like to throw up. Maybe one. Oh yeah, I thought I've never thrown up with dreadlocks. So I've gone like 6+ years without throwing up. But I was joking around saying let's see if I can't fix that because I was hitting the bong so hard. So it's happened before. Gypsy, I passed out before from dabs and fainted. Now I've seen a lot of people pass out, and you could almost say I've passed out. I've been so fucking high for a minute, and like I said, I was starting to get these anxiety problems where I'd be like, okay, I need to put on like cartoons or something funny, which, you know, something that's funny, positive, and I just lay on the couch and be like, try to pass out. So it's crazy. Audrey, I smacked my face right on the floor. Yep, that's why I was just saying I've seen that, and it's fucking it's for onlookers. It's scary. I've also seen a lot of people get caught, which is really nice if someone catches you. All right, Gypsy, but he's totally right. There are factors. Wasn't doing it the right ways. Yeah, it took a lot of trial and error to learn how to dab in a way that was making me feel good. Anxiety is so common, not just in the dabbing world, everywhere. That's why Xanax are like the biggest drug around. It's like that's probably a bad thing. I don't recommend it. I've never done it, but I don't want to like it either. Daydreamer, I've seen people throw up from smoking. Yes, me too. Although you most make it to the bathroom. Daydreamer, I don't think smoking is for everyone. By no means. Audrey, I took took too big of a hit. Yeah, I've gotten close. The worst, biggest hit I've ever, it's bad. Gypsy, I fainted from a big bong rip once. That's bad. So there's a couple people in the house. Out of 11 people, there's at least 2. So the ratio is pretty high. It's pretty common, apparently. The worst bong rip I've ever heard that like sent somebody to a hospital was this little he wasn't that big of a guy, although I heard he's really big now, but he was pretty young at the time. And he was they were in a backyard and they were doing gravity bong rips out of a deep rock bottle, right? I wasn't there, but I heard the story. And I know, I mean, I was friends with everyone. So they're doing gravity rips, gravity bong rips out of a deep rock bottle, right? And what he says is like he was, taking it, and when you take a bong rip, you like it pushes the gravity bong pushes the smoke down your throat. So he said he had it, and he's kind of leaning into it, and he probably fainted a little bit too because he's hitting it and hitting it. And at some point, he like falls into it, collapses into it, and it just keeps pouring smoke. And he collapsed his fucking lung, like, and it, and he had to go to the doctor. I don't know if they had to stint him or if he ended up it was okay, but like he was fucked. And I know everyone was talking about that shit for a long time. Ended up being a little crackhead too. All right, Gypsy fainted. Night Stalker is with us. The Night Stalker. All right, haven't smoked in about 2 years. It's a forced tolerance break. I feel you, man. I had, like I said, if you mean by forced, you're forcing yourself or someone else is forcing you, that changes it. I was having anxiety problems, and I went a long time without smoking. For me, like at least 6 months to a year, I didn't smoke, and I ended up drinking a lot. And that's where I realized, like, that happened to one of my best friends of all time. He he was growing up. We were big stoners. He was the nicest, chillest guy. And then at some point, he was put on probation when we were young kids, and they drug test him at least once a month for like pretty much the rest of it. I wouldn't be surprised if the guy's still on it. That's a joke. I'm sure he straightened up his life. But he turned right to the beer. He went right to booze and beer, liquor and shit like that. And then he started getting in more trouble because of that. And I'm like, man, you guys totally fucked my friend's life up. He went from being the chillest stoner. You took that away from him. He went to liquor. Liquor fucked his life up, and now you have him in the system for life. So I don't have anything against drinking, but some people definitely have a thing for drinking that doesn't help them out any. Night Stalker, I wish I could get a medical card, not in the right state. That's a big part too. I know right now in Colorado, you know, this is pre-pandemic, but it's still going on, I'm sure. If you have a medical card, even if you go on probation, you can still go to the medical unit and get your fucking pot. So yeah, I need to. Mine's expired, long expired. So I need to redo my medical card because it's a lot cheaper, and supposedly you get much better pot, which I think is kind of odd. Well, it's just weird the way it is. But you can the pricing system and the quality that you get questionable at any dispensary. So. Got in a fight with a deputy. Did you shoot the sheriff? Audrey, I wish they would legalize it everywhere. Yeah, well, it needs to be federally legalized on a federal level. We were just talking about that the other night. I mean, we can't even do real testing on anything because it's still a Category 1, listed drug on the federal lists or whatever, and that means no clinical testing. And even if you do it within state, I think it has to be on animals. And I've heard doctors say, like, doing pot studies on rats or even CBDs, it's getting better, like within the last couple years at best. But they're like, even doing those studies, you throw your fucking career in the trash because no one really wants you. You're considered a counterculture scientist and you get outed in the scientific community. Good luck getting, your real job. You need to make a thesis, and you can't do that. So it's getting better. They're even trying to do other stuff, but it's hard. All right. Night Stalker, he won. Got in a fight with a deputy. He won. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, even like I said, the police force, even when they're wrong, they're right. So be careful. Night Stalker, I'm a service connected. Oh wait, I am service connected for MS and PTSD. Well, that's rough. MS is real rough, and PTSD is also rough. So, I mean. Yeah, but now you're on a tolerance break, so yeah, but that's rough though. So forced tolerance break, service connected. Yeah, nuts, man. All right, Daydreamer, marijuana should be legal worldwide to help people cope with depression and mental illness. Yes, and also it helps people keep from having seizures if they have certain disorders. They help people eat if you're going through treatment through certain disorders. They help you mentally cope with yourself and people around you. I mean, it's rough, man. But yes, it should be legal worldwide. And I think if America had its chance as a leading country to do that, and it would have spread a lot quicker. And because there was a point where what they were doing really was the hot ticket, but now I think it's going to pop up individually. But yeah, at least it's making strides. I know there's a lot of people who thought it would never, ever even get legal in a couple states, but there's a lot of consequences to making it legal here, legal there, letting those places build up these big industries, and then say, okay, now it's legal everywhere, flatten that fucking, those peaks. And you might put a lot of people who built industries in one place out of work. So now it's a monopoly, and the bureaucracy is going to change how it's developed because it's a capitalistic culture that we're trying. You know, you got to make a business, you got to sell, and that also brings you to getting pot. I've seen the best growers ever. You know, my favorite growers who are 100%. We are organic, 100%. We are this 100%. We cure our buds 6 months to a year minimum every time, and then you get fucking a couple $1 million contract, and you suddenly realize that it's like, holy shit, we got a bug problem. We need to stomp that in the ass. Oh shit, fucking, we gotta hire how many people? Okay, we gotta cut corners here. It needs a product and a turn back by a quarter. Shit gets real tight, and then they put shit on the shelves that maybe they wouldn't have otherwise. I know that because it changes overnight, people, when you have that much money thrown at you, and you need that much money because they make sure that the only people who can really grow are people who can come up with those kind of monies to come up with the titles and all the fucking certificates and fucking shit that you need to be a grower is insane. Daydreamer, let's smoke marijuana to marijuana becoming legal worldwide. Let's just smoke, huh? Reloading a bowl. I'm stoned now, huh? David, what are you smoking on, G? I can't find that goddamn container. So I forget what the buds are. I really didn't see. But I'm about to be doing some dabs of some Tropaya cookies sugar wax. Although I might already have to bust into... No. Yep. Tropaya cookies sugar wax. And we're busting another one open. So we got that going on. And then we got some mids on the chronic, but we're just trying to make that last. Whatever you're smoking on, I hope it's good. Night Stalker. Since legalization, I bet Colorado population grew big. Yes, and that's one of the dangers, again, I was talking about, is if you make these certain states base, a lot of people move here just to build their business through the cannabis culture. I know people. I've talked to people. A lot of the people I talked to came to the state because of what is going on here and had been for the last few years. It's like going to California, except for, we don't have it's just another hotspot. And they're a huge hotspot too, in Washington and shit like that. So the worry is, and I was talking to someone in the school district. He was just she was just talking about it's dangerous to build, and she was looking at it from just a standpoint of you build up all these peaks in these areas, and then eventually we're going to level it and say, make it legal federally. Everywhere is going to be legal. All the people who never wanted to be in Colorado, they're going to leave. All the people who can't afford to be in Colorado, they're going to leave. All the people, so anything that if all the people who are just here because of the industry, it's going to be like another Michigan. Michigan had the same problem when the car industry, flew and was out of town. It left a lot of people who were there in a hard situation. So sometimes I worry about the way it goes. Gypsy, I have MS too. Marijuana helps a lot. Well, that's fucking, that's a big. I have a few things that I'd like to say are medical. I mean, when I'm in pain, I use, medicinal pot or CBD. I use, cannabis. Cannabis in general is my go-to for any pharmaceutical medical needs I have. And, but, I mean, some people, like I said, use it to keep from having seizures, to be able to eat. Either it helps a condition, helps treat the after effects of the medication you're doing. Chemotherapy leaves you in a point where I've seen it where if you're not smoking pot, you're not going to eat, you're not going to fucking be in an okay mood. You get stoned, and it will help. So David Orange says cool. Damn right. Pot's cool as shit. I have no problems with it. No qualms whatsoever. In fact, we're going to spin the wheel of dabs. Uh-oh. What we got here? SIBO. SIBO. What do people use weed for? I mean, I think we went over that pretty extensively, but you name it. And if you're talking about cannabis, which includes the hemp plant, you can use it for virtually anything. You name it, and I'll tell you, it's. All right, Gypsy. Colorado population hit a big boom from legal weed. Also, the oil business, fracking, and energy and stuff. Yeah, we between all that, we've always had, and you know, again, I can't say it without being biased because I was born and raised in Denver. Yeah, you know, I was born in Denver, went to Thornton, and now I'm back in Denver. So pretty much, it's a pretty place. You know, you have a medium-sized downtown area. It's nothing like a Chicago or a New York or anything like that, but you can get the slight feel of it, and you can get that if that's what you're into. And there's the mountains. It's got seasons, so you can see some snow, but it's also getting really sunny, and so people. There are other things that draw people to Colorado too. David, smoking on some isolate, stuck in lockdown from you. Yeah, stuck. God, I can't talk. Smoking on isolate, stuck in lockdown from UK, just getting wasted. I don't blame you, dude. That's pretty much what I'm doing. A little bit of self-isolation / forced isolation, but yeah, I feel you, bud. Night Stalker, but there's cons in legalization, like how much would the government regulate or how much would they tax? I lost my job as a grower, and I don't have any problem paying taxes. I just wish I could allocate where they're going to more freely, or more. I had more of a choice. Like my country just says, okay, this is where this goes, this is where this goes, this is where this goes. This is Social Security. Yeah, we're going to take some of that. That was the part that was going to go to you. SIBO, tight. Toy Daydreamer's getting lit. I'm about to do it myself. Helps with epilepsy. See, yeah, I could see that. It's just there's so. It's funny how many ailments it actually kind of helps. Even if, like I said, even if it's a mental pick me up, which, yeah, is a hard thing to do sometimes. Daydreamer, my daughter said the infused tea I made helped her headache. Damn right. That other night when I had a headache, I felt better on here than I did any other time of the night, smoking and hanging out with you guys. And this is with all these lights and shit going on. SIBO, your setup is lit. Thank you very much. I just redid my place, and I'm very pleased with the new setup. I think it's looking good. It's got all my nicks in all the right places where I like them to be. I like to keep my nicks and my knacks in the right places. All right, cheers, everybody. Let's smoke up and be jolly, for tomorrow we may be high. David, a man can never have too many bongs. Not me, man. Not me. Although I haven't bought a bong in a very, very, very long time, like 6 months, maybe a little longer. Which for me, with if I had money, all of the glass blowers I know would be happy people. And tattoo artists. Cheers. To Daydreamer, we're smoking, and SIBO. Cheers, buddy. Or Seabach. David, cheers, everybody. Cheers all around. And we're going to spin the wheel of dabs, and that'll be a double cheers. And we'll be dabbing, smoking. I'd do anything to be able to crack my neck, but I'm just not there yet. My neck's been sore as fuck. Almost, though. All right. One more. Cheers again. Double cheers. Triple cheers. All right. Will West says yes. We're smoking. Woo! And we're spinning. And not in a weird drug referencey way. We're spinning the wheel of dabs. What we got? Boomstick again. Rough call, bro. Rough call. I tell you, that wheel. It's a cruel mistress, that wheel. Yeah. You know, if I was in 50 Shades of Grey, that'd be my pleasure wheel. This is how I'm going to choke you. Uh-oh. Look out. Whip on the cuffs and I'm a double shotgun barrel blast you. Uh-oh. If it hits the 6-foot dab of death, I'm glad I'm not doing that one. I'm doing the boomstick. That was a joke spin. Joke spin on that last one. What if I do it smoke a pot? I'm about to smoke pot and do a dab. That's how I prep for smoking pot. I smoke pot and do dabs. It's an endurance run. We're having a good 420 build up. Got 5 more days. So it's almost here. 420 2020. 420 2020. So it'll be 420 2020. And that's what we're waiting on. Good times. I already got to break up some more weed, which definitely means I'm going to have to do a pandemic toxic run to the fucking dispensary, which I'd rather have not have done, but we're having good times. All right, Daydreamer. Oh, I've been coughing up, getting lit. Damn right. We're having a good time. Night Stalker, I got 5 more days. Yeah, if you mean before you gotta go back or you're quarantined. So yeah, shit's crazy. Will West, burning my glass to get a clean bowl. I don't blame you. I should do that. But no time like the present to get shit going. Cheers, everybody. Some pomegranate juice on that. All right. And got the old grinder. Bust out a quick one. Night Stalker. Smoking on 420. If you're asking me if I'm smoking on 420, I most certainly will be. I hope. Well, I mean, all things depending. I wouldn't mind getting back to work and seeing how that all goes too. But all things depending, if I am available, I'll be smoking on 420 all day. I'll be smoking, dabbing, hitting out of bong rigs I've never smoked out of. Smoked out of maybe once or twice. Ones that really limited things. We were looking at this one the other day. Someone was calling it the Mickey Mouse dab rig, which yes. So we're taking Mickey dabs. We might take some Trident dabs or Trident bowls, smoking triple bowls. We might just throw this bitch on the old splitter by the end of the night. And I will try and take a sextuple, right? Triple banger, triple bowl beast. So 420 will be fun. And like I said, I might have some other fun little shit coming up on there. It's going to be good. 420, probably all day. All right. Let's see. Daydreamer. Everyone should make on 42020. Yeah, if you don't have anything going on, and it's going to be such a... I'm not trying to do it all day. Like I said, if nothing comes up between now and then, I got 5 days, which I hope something kind of does. But if nothing does, I'm going to be there all day, man. We're going to be hanging out, smoking. It's going to be good times. And I'm going to push it to the limit. And you can do the little song in your head. Push it to the limit. All right. Let's see. Night Stalker. I'm smoking on 420. Hell yeah. Wait. I'm smoking on 420. Is that like a strain? That could be a strain, or I have a bong called 420 too. So if I said I'm smoking on 420, that means the wheel landed on it. All right. Daydreamer, that is crazy looking. Yeah, the double split thing I'm guessing you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I've been saving that guy. I've never smoked out of the banger. I've only smoked a few bowls out of the Trident spear of a bowl there. So, but right now I'm already on a little double trouble, double barrel contraption. So let's get one thing done at a time. Yeah, that I'm saving that one for 420. And like I said, I have a few other things that I like almost never smoke out of. I want to smoke out of it. I might try to do like of course I'll spin the wheel. Of course I'll get the cats out here because they're being lazy little shits right now. But get the cats out. We'll have a good day of it. So where this one's getting sticky, but we'll keep using this one. All right. So yeah, what is it? Tropico. Tropio. It's a weird word. Tropio cookies, sugar wax. It's glistening like the sun. So, I dropped it. We're gonna try. It's one thing I like about shatters. I kind of like to just grab it and drop it in there. This stuff does not work like that. All right, we are ready there. Bowl is ready. Lighter's ready. Carb cap ready. If there's one thing that sucks about this thing, it's so much going on all at once. And make sure my hair is not in a place where I'm going to set it on fire. What we got? Charles, hi, how you doing? Hi, how are you? Not bad. I'm smoking White Widow with Tesla hash tonight. Unless it's you who said it, someone else was smoking on Tesla, either the strain or the hash. Might have been you, but can't remember. I'm a stoner. I've been getting fucked up. But that's awesome. I've never heard of Tesla before as a strain or a hash. I haven't been out shopping around enough. So awesome. It's you 2 days ago. There you go. Awesome. Good to hear back from you, man. Yep, 2 days is just enough time for me to get stoned when you're doing this. So I'm gonna do that. Well, right now is the good time if you want to smoke a bowl with me or do a dab with me, although I'm sure you have been. But regardless, I'll be doing a dab and smoking a bowl, so I can join you no matter what you're doing. So, that is we are about to smoke this, smoke that, and I'm gonna grab a cat because it feels like that damn cat bugs me all the goddamn time. He's about to get some of his own medicine. So, only fair. It's only fair. Charles, your back is better. You know, it's not perfect 100%. It's my neck. I had taco neck from sleeping on the couch. It is not 100%, but it's good. I'll be 100% by 420, and that was what was important. Daydreamer says, sounds like some good strains. Yes, the White Widow and the Tesla hash. White Widow is an old school classic. Can't go wrong. It was always one of my favorites because it's old school, so it's always held a huge spot. And I like spiders and stuff, so that's good. Charles, nice t-shirt. Thank you. I have a cat named Ziggy. Like I said, I'm going to grab his ass. Not his ass, although you kind of have to pick him up. But I'm going to pick his ass up, and we're going to hang out with the cat. Because I'll tell you what, he can't stop. He won't leave me alone for 10 seconds, but I don't think they like the lights on in here. And they don't love it when it's all chiefed out. You know, they're not big stoners. So, and I don't force them to be around it. So, Billy Bong, I'll be leaving Michigan next year. I've known a lot of people leaving Michigan. There's that place has had some rough fucking years for the long time. I don't know. Yeah. Well, hopefully that goes well, man. I've stayed in the same. I haven't moved very far my whole life. Keep on looking at my leather cuff. Yes. It's not actually leather, but that's okay with me. I can't let this thing die. There we go. Perfect timing. Now if I can just do all this again, this is a bitch. All right, cheers, everybody. Bowls, dabs, 420, 2020. Oh, yeah. That'll remind you what you're doing. Or make you forget about it. Whew. Ah. Daydreamer says, pretty cool. Thank you. I got it. Got it uptown in California, and it's such a cool place. I also got my ring there, which it means more to me just where I got it. Is a cool place. Great trip to a music festival in LA, in Las Vegas, and we went to LA first and came back around and had a great time. And I wish we could still do stuff like that. Charles and David both say nice hit and nice puff. Thank you, sirs. I hope you're joining me. Like I said, whether you're doing a dab or doing a hit, you're joining me, man. I can do a dab and a hit with you. I'll see what I can do. Charles, your bong needs to be cleaned. You're damn right. Two things about this one. It gets dirty really fast because you're taking dabs and bongs at the same time. And also, I'm about out of rubbing alcohol, dude. Like that shit's I thought I was completely out. And then I was watching the screen there, and I noticed that this guy's here. And I have some rubbing alcohol. But that's like a precious commodity right now. So I'm just letting my bongs get a little dirty. I do try to keep them clean, especially if I'm on live. But I feel you. Especially these bongs that I smoke pot out of. I mean, they really hurt when they start getting dirty. To me, I think. Billy Bong. Anyone ever tried making tea with weed? Like put it in a tea bag and boil it? I know people have. I don't know. I know that people make weed tea too, but I don't know how to do it. But if it's that easy, or if you could just do one bag tea, one bag pot, that'd be nice. But yeah, if anybody knows that I'd be interested in knowing too. How to make tea. Pretty sure that's how you make shroom tea. You just put the shrooms in water and boil it. And see, Daydreamer, that's what she's drinking now. And if you don't mind me asking, like, what's your like ratio? Like, how much pot or what do you put in? I know that hash oil would be a really good way if you're having hot tea. And they have different tinctures, but yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, she was making those infused, which I'm not familiar with, but I know there's shit like that. Muhammad. So, what do you like, the weed or hash? Easy Q. If I was on a deserted island, but for some reason I had an unlimited amount of hash or pot, I'd take the pot. And I guess if you're on a deserted island, your only hope would be an unlimited supply of pot. And plus, you can make hash out of the pot. So pot wins. But I love hash too. I'm a stoner. I like pot at heart though. Daydreamer, you have to make the butter first. The butter, okay. Even with the tea. Charles, yeah, I made some tea and hash when I have cot cot. Yeah, when I have a cough. I'm guessing. Uh, instead of a tea. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds really nice. I haven't drinking much teas with stuff. I've had shroom tea again, which I think you just boil shrooms in tea. I didn't make it, but I drank it, and that was one of the better times I did shrooms. Jazzy, I think you make a tincture. See, and that's what I was kind of thinking. And you put it in your tea, or you boil the weed with your tea. See, that's more with butter and okay. Or okay, let me just read the full thing. I always talk in between everybody. I think you make a tincture and put it in your tea, or you boil the weed and the tea with butter to store the THC in the fat. Don't quote me, I'm stoned. So I definitely know what you're saying. I've seen the separation when you're doing like boiling it to with butter and trying to separate stuff. I kind of know a little bit about it, never really done it. But I was also wondering if you could just put pot in a baggie like he was asking and just have it like tea. Would that really work well? Which I'm guessing it would, but I don't know. Uh, and then I definitely know about the tincture, and that's what I think of the easiest way is just make some tea, have some tincture, add the tincture, drink the tea, get fucked up. Sounds great. Charles, it don't buzz like smoking it. That's how I felt about all edibles, but apparently it's in my experience with everyone else. My experience with edibles is it just doesn't do it much for me. I have pretty big a slow metabolism that slows it down and just makes it a nice mellow high. And I just I prefer smoking it. I know people who have said that eating it is like takes them to another fucking world. But I think a lot of those people wouldn't smoke a lot of dabs or a lot of joints. And you eat a cookie, what is that? You're not thinking, oh, this cookie's like 10 of those bong rips, dude. Are you good with 10 bong rips on this cookie? Or maybe it's one bong rip. Maybe it's none. It's a fucking cookie. Like, it's hard to slang that shit and really know. You always have to test it. And then, like I always say, they say 10 milligrams. Like, is it a strong 10 milligrams or a weak 10 milligrams? Pure 10 milligrams or, you know what I mean? Like, is it the 10 milligrams of the finest cannabis ever grown, or is it 10 milligrams of shit? So I don't know. It's rough. David, not had shrooms in years. Me either, but I have nothing against them. And here in Colorado, they've been deprioritized, not decriminalized, but deprioritized, and that's pretty cool. Billy Bong, I started trying remedy teas. Ginger and honey worked for a cough. Ginger's always good for a lot of shit. I'm thinking of implementing some ganja and see what that does. Play around with remedies. See, yeah, I don't know if you can just add it into the bag. That was my whole thing. But your best bet is if you can get a tincture, do that. But I know one day at the rate I'm going, I won't be able to keep smoking, so I'll have to be making some teas and edibles and shit like that. So maybe I'll just hold off until I'm almost dying from lung collapse like that one guy from the Deep Rock Bottle Gravity hit. All right, Jazzy, it would be a tea for sure, just not psychoactive. Yeah, you get a lot of, no matter what, you'd get flavors of the pot and the tea. I know I've had some edibles, like I've had this ice cream edible that was cookies and cream and something. I think it's just maybe cookies and cream with like a swirl of chocolate or some shit. But like I could taste the pot in it, and you'd be like, "Oh, that's gross." But I'm like, you know what? It was really good. And I've had like spaghetti with pot in it, and it was really too strong. Like they put a lot of pot in it. But I'm like, you know what? I have a strong feeling that pot was never made criminal in this world, it would have been on everyone's spice rack as well as everyone's medical drawers. You know, it would be in everyone's clothing. It's crazy how much. I think that's what scared a lot of people away from it, is they felt whoever monopolized it first would have too much power, or at least that's part of it. And it grows everywhere, so it'd be hard to monopolize in the right way. Daydreamer, grind your pot, put it in over. Okay, see here. Grind your pot, put it in over for 250 till the weed looks golden brown. Take out, cook on a stove for an hour or two. Cups of butter, your choice of fat. Yeah, yeah. So you got to grind your pot. Yeah, she's done that shit before. I have not. So I'm not the best person to ask, but I'm gonna figure it out. Like I said, Muhammad. Actually, I did not try weed. Wait, I did not try weed and send to go to Holland to try it. Oh yeah, but I am a promoter of hashish in my city, which yeah, I mean, I always wanted to try weed. So yeah, I think unfortunately, when you make hash, you're emphasizing certain parts of it a lot, but you are taking away other parts of it. So it's at the end of the day, I think, and the great thing about having pot is even on a small scale, you can make your own hashish. You can make your own hash, you know, especially if you know how to do it. If you have a few ounces of pot, you can set some aside for making different types of hash, you know. So I just like to have the plant to play with, but hash has been what's getting me through this time where I can't buy a lot. Say that. All right. All right, Jazzy. My last batch of canna butter I made my last batch of canna butter I made with coconut oil, and even though it wasn't top shelf bud, it was top shelf high. That's good. Like I said, I know some people who, and that's the scary thing too. I know some people who get really high off of edibles, so they'll take pot that maybe they don't like so much for smoking, and they'll eat it. You know, if you don't like smoking it, what's the other way to ingest it? So I know a lot of people who do that. What worries me is sometimes I'm afraid dispensaries do that. You know, if that pot's not that good, what we got to do? Give it to the edible making people, you know? And it still has 10 grams of whatever in there, 10 grams of pure THC. But I'm like, yeah, but there's more to it. There's always another layer of the chocolate cake that we don't see, which sounds great. Daydreamer, I think whoever it didn't, I think whoever done it didn't know what they were doing. You gotta allow yourself to try something new. Didn't know what they were doing. Yeah. Well, and again, that comes back to if it's legal, they could, you know, we are the test subject. So if you want to try something, you have to be the one to experiment with it. And that's unfortunate. So one good thing about pot and hashish, you know, when I advocate anybody's use of drugs, they follow a lot of my prerequisites. They've been done for thousands of years with no ill effects on any studies that have been put on there. You know, there's not thousands of deaths a year. You know, there's so much that we do is so much more dangerous. Jazzy, apparently when you eat bud, it converts it into a different type of THC in your body, which I'm sure I should look into that more. But not being a big edible fan, I guess it's never caught my fancy as much. But I have a lot of different reasons for wanting to do more cooking stuff. One of the big ones is I got this little mini oven and this little mini stove. I mean, they're like the ones you take camping or something, or plug in, or you know, just mini ones. And I'm like, oh, dude, that'd be cool to do. Like, I could do a little like cooking segment on making hot brownies and stuff like that. It sounds like I need Daydreamer's help for for a lot of this, but and yeah, that'd be nice. Uh, you know, get big enough, and I'll get Rachel Ray helping me out, getting stoned, laughing, making bad jokes. It'll be terribly great. It'll be great. Yeah, one day I'll be getting stoned with all the famous people on my cooking show, and I'll start thanks to you guys. All right, and let's see. Daydreamer, believe it or not, I learned from a group of teenagers. Hey, teenagers all do it, and they're pretty on the ball. Jazzy, we're all dreaming with you. Yep, yep. Hey, weirder things have happened. The Cash Me Outside girl's got a record contract. She's doing well. So hey, I might be able to smoke some pot. That was a bad spin. There's a spin. I might be able to smoke pot with washed up cooking stars and make food, and they'll make the good food, and I'll just find ways of like adding tinctures and can of butter, and be like, oh, okay, we need to add more of that. And he'll be like, no, you're fucking up my recipe, and I'll be like, I know, it'll be great. It'll be a great Abbott and Costello back and forth. So I'll fuck with famous people's food by trying to throw in edibles and shit like that, and be like, we need to make it more potent. And he'll be like, Kurt, it's no it's goes and speaking some other language, and I'll be like, but bro, we got to make it more potent. All right. Kill Stalker says Snoop smoked with Martha Stewart. Martha Stewart's probably like when she doesn't have her makeup on, has a couple tears and shit. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Snoop's like, she's G'd up. You know, I mean, I don't know how I feel about Snoop. Snoop Lion. He's still Snoop Lion, right? He was the lion. All right, what did it land on? Purple Shark. I didn't even look. That's how much you guys entertain me. All right, we got the Purple Shark, and I need to start putting bongs off the thing, because one of my rules is if you really love a piece, don't crowd it on a table, and also don't put it away two at a time. Like, I love these two. I won't just grab them both and put them away, even on film. I've had too many times where something happened, you drop something, I'm like, no. You grab them, you put them away. We love our pieces around here, even though they're dirty and nasty, because this pandemic has made fucking rubbing alcohol a scarcity. And even more than that, getting out of here, I just don't want to leave. Daydreamer, gangster. Yeah, I wouldn't be Martha Stewart. We've all seen at least one joke in our life about Martha Stewart being gangster. And you know, there's been a lot of insider trading going on during all this pandemic shit of people selling their stocks in one area and picking it up in another because they get secret briefings and shit like that, because they're either senators or in Congress and shit like that, and their wives are I think that's as criminal as Martha Stewart's. And what's worse than being criminal in my eyes, because sometimes the law is questionable, but in this, it's absolutely correct. It's morally corrupt, and those are the people in charge. So, all right, Nick, what rigs have you hit? Well, Boomstick's been hit a bunch. We got Rose. We got this one a bunch. I've hit the 6-footer at least once tonight. Now we got the Purple Shark, which I got a lot of favorites apparently. Most of my favorites made it to the list, so that's easy to keep hitting my favorites. All right. Oh, and what did I do? Broke my rule. I was just saying, don't carry two at a time. I wouldn't say that if I haven't done bad things to suggest it. I can't distinctly remember accidentally smashing two bongs together on it, but I distinctly remember me saying, "Never do that again. Never carry two bong." So there you go. And we got the shark. Alrighty. Uh, Alright. Alright. Daydreamer, time to reload the bowl. Now is a good time. And I'll try and do this pretty quick because I want to smoke. And we'll put him aside. We got a nice full house. Uh-oh, Night Stalker. Martha just didn't break off any cheese to the right people. Very well put. And she wasn't as connected as the people that I was demonstrating. And she's hella connected. So what does that tell you? Muhammad, I see most of you. I see most of you do not know about hash and how it has two types of melted and cruel hash. All of them are different. Yes. Did you know about this thing? Well, yeah. So if you mean by crude hash, I would say, and about hash that melts. I mean, there's full. Usually around here, they would either call it full melt or knots, which used to be bubble hash, which implied that someone made it with water and ice, or it was a concentrate extract. And that usually meant that it was extracted with butane, CO2, or some other chemical way. The best way is to make hashish with, well, there's a bunch of ways. I won't be the one to say the best way, but there's also distillate, which is more made like an alcohol with the vapor heating up and then catching the vapor, which is a very cleaner. I think go clean is my personal advice to anybody. But I know a little bit. Right now, I'm smoking on sugar wax, which I think is a BHO extract, which is nothing to brag about. But it is some tropi. I keep forgetting the name of it. Ah, here it is. Oh man, see, my neck's not great. Anyone who asked how my neck's doing after all that, no, my neck's not great. But I'm 420. I'm sure I'll be back 100%, fighting weight, fighting strength. I hope by 420. All right, Tropaya cookies. I just can't remember Tropaya because that's not a real word. But Tropaya cookies. I'm guessing it's tropical papaya. Tropaya cookies. Jazz. I knew about hashish. All I knew about hashish is the elders would work on the fields and scrape it off their resin-covered hands. Muhammad, yeah, I agree with you. And yes, so different parts of the world do it differently. I've gone to some classes. Frenchy hashish. I love that I can do that on this one. Probably shouldn't. This probably isn't the best. I don't recommend it. I'm good. Lying bullshit. Frenchy hashish is a guy I went to a hash making seminar with, and I've always been interested. And different parts of the world have always made different. But when I was a young kid and just smoking pot, really, because I was still a young kid, one of the first ways I heard about it from my group of elders, my dad's friends and shit like that, would be they said that they'd be cutting down fields and the younger guys or people would run with their arms spread out in every way. And then at the end of it, they'd take a machete and scrape off all the resin heads that they just did. Which, if you're truly up to your shit, that's live resin, which is really good. When you say live resin, people sometimes think it's the outcome, like how it looks. It means the plant was alive when you collected the trichomes. So they just are collecting live resin, which I've smoked. It's very good, but it has different qualities. So awesome noise. Nick's Rainbow Six in it. I'm sure there's others who have Rainbow Sixed it in the past. I know a lot about Mr. Clancy. My stepdad has a lot of Tom Clancy books. Oh, have we been graced? We've been graced. Let's hope he makes a guest appearance. Hey, Come here, dude. Come here. What we got? We got the best fucking cat in the world. That's right. I'm wearing the Ziggy Stardust shirt. We got Ziggy Stardust the cat. He's graced us with our presence. He's still honoring David Bowie even in his passing, and that's who we're going to take a dab to right now. Thankfully, he didn't have to see this shit. Okay, that thing's plugged. Do I have another one? Woo! Try not to get the cat stoned. Oh, Dimitri, what's up from the southeast Colorado? Hey, got another Coloradan in the house. Not much from down in Denver, or up in the southeast, up in Denver. Woo! We're dabbing. We're purple sharking. We got cats. We got a kitty. We got a kitty. I was wondering where he was. How the fuck did he take so long was what I was wondering. Eddie's fucking trying to eat my dreadlocks like always. That's a good side, though. You've been a little sluggish lately. Yeah, we got to blow the smoke far away from the cat. There we go. Ah. There we are. I want to make sure that's well out of the way of the cat, yet safe, because he's one of my favorite pieces. All right. Daydreamer, have to refill my teacup already. Yes. I could go through quite a few teas right now, but all I got is the last of my pomegranate juice and a huge-ass thing of water, and that's going to get me through it. All right, Dimitri. Hell yeah, up north, we in Lamar. Yeah, no shit. We dabbing those live sugars. There you go. I was just talking about live stuff. Nick, people are being so toxic online tonight. Oh, you're playing some Rainbow Six. It's Wednesday, middle of the week. They just got their stimulus check. They're being all, what you got on me, bitch? Daydreamer, snarky. Sharky. I thought it was snarky. Sharky, one of my faves. I love the purple shark. Means the world for me. Also because I got it for myself as a present for making the Purple Shark album. So it's got a lot of meaning. All right. Nick, ranked in a nutshell. I'm guessing that means you got fucked over on fucking Rainbow Six, bro. And that's bullshit. My shit's plugged too, and that's bullshit too. But we got a kitty here. So if cats make you happy, as they do me, you got yourself some live cat action. You got dabs, friends, cats. I don't know. I'm yelling at the cat's face. I'm surprised. He's like, bro. I'm like yelling in the cat's face. So, I beat in a level 1 with Takata, and my team still hates me. Uh-oh, bud. I don't know, man. On video games, I've never done well online. Never had much experience either, but I haven't. With other people, either. I feel you a little bit. Dimitri, who made Sharky? He is not a... God, I should know the name of the person whose rig I have knocked off. I don't know. I don't know the actual guy. He is, what is it? Is it Nico? I mean, Nico makes the legit ones, which are very, very similar to this. This is definitely like a China knockoff, which was still pricey, right? The originals are Nico. I want to say Nico with an N, and his go for like 2K or more, but his are amazing. Sometimes I'll get a knockoff. I have a few, and I'll be like, man, even if this was 10 times better, I still wouldn't want it. This one, If it was 10 times better, I would love it. And I think his shit is amazing. And I feel sorry. I didn't look up much when I got this. It's getting a little bit older now. Gypsy, there's a bomb truck stop restaurant in Lamar I like to stop by at. Ports to Plains travel stop? There you go. Nick, cats make me feel better and my dog. Well, what am I doing? Where's the cat's probably like, hey, bro. I stopped paying attention to him and he left. That was my fault. All right. Nick, that shark bites. Yes, it bites back, dude. And like I said, the function on it's great. And having had a knockoff, if I had the money, I would know enough that yes, that is something you want. People buy those really expensive rigs and don't have a way to test them, and they get them, and that's why you see them trading them really quick all the time. That's a huge part of IG. So, Mohammed, I'm actually from Saudi Arabia. I had a feeling you were from an area close, but you should know a lot about hash, yeah. And this hash comes from Afghanistan, and we still carry of it, even if it shouldn't be allowed. Yeah, no joke. We love it. Is it not around? That's crazy. But yeah, because it's hard to imagine them not having it there. And one day I will come to America and meet you, brother. Hey, that would be amazing. It's great to hear from you. Fucking and yeah, travel. You know, the comparisons between traveling and taking a trip, getting high have a lot of things. Both expand your consciousness and bring people together, and usually bring strangers together. So if you're ever in America, I'd be the lucky one if I met you. So Daydreamer, cats are cool. Oh really? Even this cat? Come on, cat. He's looking at me all funny. Nick, is it weird that I like listening to you? LOL. Well, no. I enjoy fucking hanging out with all you guys. That's the point, I think. I got 2 cats coming. She won't hop up here probably, though. We'll try. What we got? Although I have and always will know that the true stars are these guys here. She's right here, but she has to have them tossed to her like a little princess. She don't come to me. She makes you toss them to her. All right. Daydreamer. Oh, cool, Muhammad. Do y'all name the type of cannabis there? Well, it sounded like there wasn't a lot of actual cannabis smoking there, and the hashish, which is also easier to transport and much more traditional up there. The hashishans, again, as old as there have been civilizations that were able to have all the instruments needed to make hash, there was hash making. So as soon as they had all the equipment, it was built, the first fucking people who built it were using it for hash. So it's an old tradition. All right, there you go. Well, we got some cats. He doesn't want to be touched right now. He said, "No, don't fucking touch me, dude." All right. So we are smoking and toking, and I'm glad to have everyone with me. And Mr. Zig is happy to have everyone with him. Let me just say, this is very similar to if you were here. This cat wouldn't leave you alone. You'd see a lot of this cat. This cat would be on your lap and playing with your hair and fucking with you. He loves everybody. He loves all of you. My other cat's a scaredy cat, and that's why you don't see her. She runs away from people. So, all right, Muhammad. No, I actually seen, but I don't. Oh, you've seen some, but I don't try the green. Well, I think it's a lot more mild than hashish. But if you haven't ever really smoked it, it might be different, and that might make it weird. Here. you want some, you gotta go over there. If you want some, you gotta go over here. Hey, hey. All right. Let's see here. Jazzy says, oh, wait. I'm just making sure I didn't miss any. Dimitri says, do you ever hit up Medicine Man in the D? I have gone there once or twice, but I normally go to the Green Sativa. But that's just out of, I'm down that way. So I've gone to other places. Right now, I need to re-up on my medical and everything like that. Jazzy says, what made you decide to stream on YouTube and not Twitch? Well, I use YouTube. I've always used YouTube, and I've never been on Twitch. I don't have a Twitch account. I really technically don't know what it is. Is it just like YouTube? I'm guessing. It's what it's always sounded like. You stingy cat. All right. Jazzy, what made you... Daydreamer, I've tried hash. It's pretty smooth. Yeah, well, I mean, some is great. I'm about to smoke some hash right now. Let's smoke some hash and smoke some beers. Smoke some beers, do some hash, and it'll be good times. We got a cat right here. We got a cat right there. He's just being finicky. He just wanted to eat and run. He just wanted the free food, and then he's out. But we are smoking some bowls, cashing some bowls out, loading some bowls. I'm going to spin the wheel of dabs, and hopefully you can smoke with me, and we'll get through all this craziness, and we'll do it with stride, because we're going to do it high. Because you know what they say, get high, have high spirits. Oh, unless you're smoking a bowl of assholes. Those are cashing out pretty gross. I need to clean out the bowl like someone said earlier. I can't see it. But they were burning the glass and wiping down the bowl. I need to do that. The resin's building up. Muhammad, I don't always like asking too much. No, I like to try and like anyone who wants to know if they are on the same thing, and I'm not that. Okay, hold on. I know there's a language barrier, and I appreciate that so much. Gypsy says, I love you, Ziggy. Everyone loves the Zig. Hopefully he comes back. I'm sure he will. All right. I don't like asking too much. I like to try and like anyone who wants to know they are the same thing, and I'm not that. Hey, I try to like everybody, but you do what you can. And, yeah, I feel you. I believe. Translation permitted. I feel you. Nick, you got a fish with that big dab? Which dab? Oh, did I fucking not clean that one out? Yeah, I finished it, but I didn't clean it out. We're gonna take another big dab is what we're gonna do. And I just never dumped that shit. So that was me being a stoner. Never a good idea. The bad thing about not wiping it out is the next time I'll clean it out. All right. But it's a good way to make your shit not last. There we go. Well, at least we got that cleared out. And we're loading again, smoking again. Thank you so much for joining me, because we're about to spin the wheel of dabs and get to smoking some dabs. And we might be smoking dabs and bowls at the same time, because that's been happening a lot. Charles, I'm playing GTA 5 online and watching you at the same time. That's kind of cool. GTA 5, I believe, was the last Grand Theft Auto I played. That's the one with just one dude, and he's, just the one guy, right? And the next one had a bunch of different people. Anyway, I played them all, and up until that. I played that one, too. I didn't quite go as crazy on it as the others, but I was a big Grand Theft Auto fan. I haven't played games in a minute. Will West says, "Oh yeah, probably did the GTA 5. GTA was a big video game, dude. That set it off in a lot of ways. Not so much the bird's eye view one, but as soon as it went 3D, there we go. Well, let's load up. We gotta get to smoking. One more grind. One more grind. Oh, there's our buddy. Here's our bud. You want to just hop on my lap? There we go. There's our guy. All right. I play, David says, I play GTA, Grand Theft Auto 5 online. Online 2 on the PC. Online 2 on the PC. The only gaming system I have is a computer. It's the computer I'm streaming on right now. So I don't do a lot of gaming, but I definitely have in the past, and I enjoy it. So, all right. Try not to bug the Zig. The Zig has precedence at all times. All right. So we're kicking it. We got cats in our laps while we do dabs and bong rips. So there we go. Daydreamer, I'm so relaxed right now, especially because this tea is fresh. Sounds nice. I wish I had a nice fucking fresh, warm tea. It sounds great. Hot, really, but. Dimitri's throwing out his gamer tag if you're playing. It's, I can't read it from right here. Stoniest U0. Stoniest U0. All right, Billy Bong Thornton. I'm waiting for a waiting for a PS5 to come out. No gaming for me until that. Special day. Holding off on it. Anticipation makes the hunger grow stronger, right? I like a little bit of gaming, but I try. Every time I'm spending time doing that, I feel like I should be spending it doing something else. At one point in my life, I'm like, man, I'm really good at video games, and what really hurt me was when they put a timer on the video game, how long you've been playing. I'm like, oh shit, that's a scary number. If I spent that literally learning anything else, I'd be a master in my trade. But I love video games. They've got me through rough time. Nick, I primarily PC. I'm Nitrous Drift 2000 on Steam. That's cool. Like I said, the only game I have maybe 2 games on Steam, and I play one. I have Session, which is a skateboard video game, and I don't even think if you guys A, played it, that'd be cool, but B, it's not even a 2-player game, and I don't play it very often. And even what little I do play, I feel ashamed of. But it's fun and it's addictive, and I have nothing against video games at all. Muhammad, I'm just fucking smiling on this broadcast. Hell yeah. Thank you, man, for answering me. Definitely, man. Muhammad, I'm out. Hey, thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, you're good. Sorry if I didn't answer you well, but thank you so much for coming out and joining us all. It's great to have the circle even bigger. And I don't mean that with more people necessarily, but wider and broader. And yeah, thank you, bud. Dimitri, what strain have you been on this 2020? Neck strain, back strain, mostly. Mental strain, financial strain. How about you? Charles, I play Skate 3 on my PS3. It's like Session. Yes, Session is like a broken version of Skate 4. But it's a demo version. If I had an Xbox, I'd still be playing Xbox 3. Or my Xbox 360 still worked. I'd still be playing Skate 3, and I never would have bought Session. and I'd probably be playing maybe more games because I had 360 games that I had already not played. But I don't know. And another thing is yeah, just gaming's hard to do. But hopefully I'll be back to my normal schedule where I can say I don't have enough time to game because that's my normal thing. Dimitri, love it, bro. Yeah, no shit. Uh, but honestly, what strain? Uh, it seems like it's a cookie year. It has been for fucking like a while around here. You know, it goes to different things. Sometimes it's like a gelato year. For a while, it was banana strawberries, any type of combination of the two. Sometimes it's right now it's like a blend of the two. It's a tropical, which that was going around the tropical strains. You're hearing in the names. But there's always stuff I want to try, and then I end up getting whatever's I can afford and shit. Nick, I have Skate 2 and 3. I play. Okay, Skate 1 is literally why I bought my first new generation. You know, my new thing, like the one after whatever generation that was. I don't know how it's said. I don't know how to say it right. But at the time, I hadn't had a 360 or anything new, and the original Skate is the game I finally said, okay, I need to buy a 360. And that the 360 had been out. It feels like a long time by that time. So that just says a lot. Because I love skateboarding with a passion, but I can't skate to save my health, save my life. I never played Downhill Jam, Nick. Never played that one. That one looked a little like I wouldn't be good at. Dimitri, Alien Dream Cookie, be hitting hard and growing beautifully. So that's cool. That sounds like a mix of a lot of good things from the name. You know, you can pull a lot of things out of that. Where I'm guessing, but yeah, man, I wish I was growing again because then strains really mean a lot because I'm more up to date on what's going around when I'm growing because I want to know what I should be growing and what I should avoid. Sometimes it's good to stay in the old school. Sometimes it's jump on the bandwagon. All right. There we go. We got kitties. We got kitties. All right. Cheers, everybody. Trying to make sure I'm not smoking out the cat. I don't want him to take off on us. Oh, it's always nice to have some cat action. All right. So, Dimitri, when you say hitting hard and growing beautifully, it does sound like you're growing it. That was one thing I really wish I'd gotten to do before all this happened, was get all my shit together to get growing again. Dimitri, I was going to keep that flow limon around. Love the energetic high. See, yeah, sometimes you got to keep the keepers, and I know that like everything, like guitars and shit like that, sometimes you want to trade up, but sometimes you wish you never did. Charles says, cheers, definitely. Daydreamer, that would be cool to have a cannabis plant. You know, you can just either, I don't know if you're in a legal state. If you are, which I think you said you are, go to one of the dispensaries with a clone, and you don't have to do anything too special, and just throw it in a dirt pot as a house plant. And I've done that, and they're fun to do. And if you don't take it too seriously, what's the worst that can happen? They're like maybe $20 for a clone, and I don't trust the clones dispensaries have given me in the past, so it's just a shot in the dark. You might have an awesome pot plant. If you do it right now at this time of year, you could have a fucking huge pot plant in your window. And if you do get some good soil that you trust, that's not like Miracle Grow, and flush it properly, it's not that hard to treat it like tomatoes. Before it was legal, the guy who taught me, and it was a group of people, and they were really good. But they're like, if you ever do have a problem, you can't get a hold of us. Tomatoes and pot have nearly the same life cycle, require a lot of the same things. They're not identical, but they're damn close. And when it was illegal, it's a lot easier to say you're growing tomatoes. And you want some bigger tomatoes on your plant so you can roll up some fat burritos when they're done. So, yeah, that was the old school way to do it. All right, one more rip here. I'm sure the cat doesn't love it, but your cat's gonna have to live with it. All right. There we go. Cheers again. Woo. And we cashed that guy out. We'll keep you right here. All right. Daydreamer, roll up some fat burritos. No joke. Hell yeah, man. Gotta get those tomatoes fat for the harvest. Those are good times. And if you're in a non-legal state, that's a good way to do it too. At your hydro store, if you're asking for, sometimes it helps to talk to somebody in person. That was also a long time ago, and I didn't personally have the internet, so I'd go to my hydro store and talk to people. But you'd say tomatoes, and you look at like me and talk about tomatoes in a hydro store, and they'll know what you're talking about. Nick, so much clouds you're going to develop weather indoors. No joke. Hopefully I don't cloud out the cat. The goal is not to cloud out the cat. I should be blowing it up and away. I think that's a big part of why they don't hang out too. Normally when I'm smoking pot and the cats are in here, I blow it at the ceiling just to not cloud them out. I want them to hang out or not feel like they're... I even do that for them. But when I'm here, I usually blow the smoke kind of towards where I'm talking. So these things happen. I try not to cloud out the cat, though, because I'd rather have the cat with us. I shouldn't be blocking him with water. But yeah, he's doing good, it looks like. He's hanging with us. It's like I said, it always helps to have a cat in the mix. You never know when the mummy might show up, and this dude has totally scared him off every time. My house pretty much mummy-proof, mouse-proof, and people who are allergic to cat-proof. They can't even fuck with it. It's like, yep. So, cats, they'll keep certain things away. And let's spin that wheel of dabs. And yep, that's out of the way. There's a little panda in the way, but we can live with that. Oh yeah, neck's not 100%. That wheel ain't spinning so well. What do we got? Oh, didn't boomstick. It came back to the Frieza bong, which is nice, and it would be great, and I'll still smoke out of it, but it was plugged the other day. Yep, I guess it's going through. It was plugged the other day, so I didn't have it in the freezer. But I'm not one to deny the wheel, so you don't have to go nowhere. You don't have to go nowhere. I won't kick him off. That just wouldn't be right. All right. You're good, bro. You're good. I should. It's just out of reach. I was going to say, I think I can grab it without having to bug the cat. Let's see, though. I'll try and just spin. Oh, no way. I can't even lean with you. Here. Yeah, just keep the thing. Alright. Maybe that'll convince him. Did we do it? Did we keep the cat? We kept the cat. I went chair hopping, even though it hurt my neck. So we got the cat, got the dab rig. Didn't drop either one. Just had to do some musical chairs to get it. And we are Dr. Dabbensteining it here in the Electro Lab. All right. Let's get this guy going. All right. What a chill night. What a nice night, man. It's great to have people to hang with, smoke with. I'm enjoying my 420 build-up. I'm starting to feel it, you know, like 420 is coming, and I hope it's a good one. And I just I'm not gonna let all this bullshit keep me from having a good one. You know, all things permitted, it's gonna be a good year. You know, come back, get shit going. You know, I just hope everyone is doing better than they were before all this shit. Don't even bounce back. Fucking, I hope it gets better. It seems like I did not do a good job of cleaning this one last time, because it's like black. So let that gunk burn off there. Pet the kitty. Keep the cat away from the thing. There's whatever. Let's do that, right? Ooh. There we go. That's better. All right. So now's a good time if we're dabbing, smoking, because we got another one going. It's that time. We're gonna try and do some cat dabs without bugging the cat. It's kind of a challenge to take a dab without bugging the cat. And you know, he's just but he's good people, I'll tell you. Let's get that going. There's the cat. There's a cat. There's our cat. All right. Cats, dabs, friends, thank you so much. It's nice. Very, very nice. Where's this guy? Too much stuff on the table. I've been trying to get better about not loading it up. You good? You good, bro? You good? You chilling? You staying? I'm trying to do cat dabs. They're hard. Cat comes first, you know? Cat safety, then the dab. You good? Perfect. All right, cheers, everybody. Here's to safely getting getting high with a cat in your lap. It's kind of hard. Woo! Good stuff. All right. Can't tear it's cat hair in my hair. God damn it. Goddamn long hair. All right, Dimitri, let's get high. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. I'm having a little difficulties with the cat, and I don't want to get rid of the cat, so it is what it is. Sometimes I wish I had like an extra set of Goro hands on the side of me, so I could, especially when you're smoking the boomstick, it's like, oh man, smoking a bowl, lighting a bowl, doing a dab, putting on the carb cap, dropping in the dab, taking them both, the carb cap out, the bowl out, clearing it, not burning your hair. I just, I'm maxed out. 420 is going to be the day where I'm put to the test. If I do the triple chocolate I don't know what you want to call it, sextuple banger rocket blast off. But yeah, I mean, that's already, I think that's about the limit I'll be able to do. I'll probably have to drop them all, cap them all, light all the bowls, and then just clear this. And I probably won't even take off the caps and just keep doing dabs. That's going to be rough. We'll figure out how that goes on 420. Fortunately, I won't be doing that today. But that's what I'm guessing it'll kind of go like. I'll have to do it like that. So Zig will help. Zig will be here to coach. He should be hanging out, doing good. So I might have some secrets up my sleeve to get the cat to hang out with us some more. Maybe some of his favorite treats and such. When I do a grocery run, he might get some extra special stimulus check cat treats. So, yeah, we'll have an extra happy kitty on 420. So, I know we got some Meowawana here. I don't know if he wants any. He wants some Meowawana? We got the old Meowawana. Let's see. Nick says, looks like a glass rocket. Yes, sir. Or a piece of laboratory equipment, too. Nick, protect the cat at all costs. That's the goal. Let's protect the cat at all costs. Cats, number 1. Dabrigs, number 2. Hash, number 3. And then my safety is probably even lower than I can describe. So, don't have a number for that. Let's get some good stuff here, man. So apparently you're supposed to grind it and rub it up in your fingers to activate it, which I didn't know. So we'll put a little trail there. Oh, do we have another one? Hey, quit smelling his butt. His butt does not have catnip in it. He hasn't eaten it yet. She's all about his butt. So, there we go. Now we just safely get and wait for the fireworks. Yeah, come here, cat. Come here, cat. Uh-oh. There we go. That's enough Meowawana. That's the Meowawana for you. So we got 2 kitties for the price of 1. We got two kitties for the price of 1. So just remember that. I gave you twice the cat action live. And I'm the lucky one because I have the cats in my presence. So I'm always lucky to have cats with me. So it's a good time to sneak off and put away the dab rings. Oh, we need this one, don't we? No, the freezer bomb. Got it. You're good. You're good. All right, so we got some good kitty action going on, and nothing's better than that. So, cheers, everybody. Got some pomegranate juice, but still, I'm cheersing everybody like it was fine crystal. Thank you for joining me. All right. So yeah, you're right now pretty much on cat cam, live cat cam, which I can't say there's anything wrong with that. And they're being such good kitties that as soon as they're done with that, I might throw some treats down too. So now this is Triple Cam. Nick says, getting all the cat snacks. Yeah, they're on their snacks. They're cat snacks. But yeah, and then Gypsy says, it's Panda Bat. You know, Ziggy looks like sometimes, you know, those red fox bats or the cute bats. Ziggy looks like if he had a pair of wings, he'd make an awesome bat. And Gypsy says she's so fluffy. Hold on, don't run. I didn't quite get you your treats yet. I didn't get you your treats yet. Here. There you go. You stay with us. All right. So, Gypsy says she's so fluffy. Yes, she is. She's the fluffiest. She's about to be 2 here in a couple months, month or so. I think a few months, like 3 months, she'll be 2, and she's still just as fluffy. She hasn't lost her baby fluff. So her kitten fur is still as fluffy as ever. So she's doing good. She eats well, and she's well taken care of. There you go. How about that one? You want that one? Well, it's rare to be graced with the presence of the panda, so I feel very honored. It's an honor to have the cat with you. She's a bit timid and standoffish, so, and now she's a bit stoned. Yeah, she's fucked up. She don't normally slowly. She's not gonna go off and be stoned for a while. I'll toss these over there. There we go. All right. Well, that was fun. I love having the cats here. I hate having to bribe them, and it's not the best thing sometimes to coax them into coming up here when it's not the best idea. Nick says floofy. She's the definition of floofy, man. She's not big. She's very teeny tiny. If she didn't have floofy hair, she'd look so teeny tiny at that. But she's a little. She's floofy. Floofy. It's a very good way to put it. But I like her. I've noticed a lot of similarities between long hair cats. I've had a couple of those, and short hair cats. They seem to act similar in both ways. So we got a bowl going. Just had some crazy cat action, some live crazy cat action. You can't script it, but it was well enjoyed by all. So, got a bowl going. I think I can safely puff it now without bothering any of the cats. If I didn't lose the lighter. Let's see what I did. Don't you hate it when that happens? There we go. Lapped it. All right. Cheers, everybody. We got another bowl going. And it's good night. Cats always help, though. They never hurt. That's for sure. There we go. All right.
Drugs have done good things for us. Hard to believe I'm saying this.
There we go. Cheers.
If you don't believe drugs have done good things for us, do me a favor then. Go home tonight, take all your albums, your tapes, and your CDs.
Ah, nothing like a green fresh bowl.
Because you know what? You made that great music. Your lives throughout the years.
It's the best part of waking up
Real fucking high on tonight.
and chilling out. So let's do a quick bowl, spin the dabs, wheel of dabs. No time, cut words. Time, good, now. It's 8:49 where I'm at. Do you know where your bong's at? I'm about to spin the dab rig, and we're gonna see what bong rig ends up on the table, or if it's a 6-footer next to the table right now. There we go. Oh, good call, everyone. Let's do it. Woo. And do we freeze it again? Freeze a bong. We're freezing it. There we go. A little hard to see, but it's the freeze a bong that I think I just put up. There we go. Well, there we are. I didn't clean this one either. What have I been doing? I've been slacking hard on cleaning shit, huh? Well, we got a dab up, so let's do this. Too much shit in the way. Where did I hide the torch? There we go. Everything's hidden. All right. Let's do this. Hopefully everyone's about to return to the normalcy, you know, everything starting to, if nothing else, being in this situation is starting to feel a little bit more like what's happening, you know. It's starting to set in a little bit more that maybe it's not gonna be over quite as quick as we'd like, and that's a galaxy of multicolored uppers, downers. Billy Bong Thornton, so many live streams tonight. You know, I had an idea a long time ago to do a live stream every single night at 420. That's really bad. I had and this is like a couple months ago, a few months ago, like before this all happened, I was gonna be like, you know, every night for 420, I'm gonna do a live stream. Pretty much what I'm doing now for the 12 days counting up to 420. I'm gonna do a live stream every single night, and I didn't even think about this shit happening. And you know, I have noticed from that time to this time, I'm like, wow. Had I not already thought of this, I'd be doing it. And I don't know if that would have helped or hurt, because now everyone's doing it. So you got more people checking out more live streams. But at the end of the day, I don't really think about that. So, I mean, I thought about it for a second, but when I'm doing a live stream, until you said it, it slips my mind completely. And that's good. People are starting to realize you got to stay home. I had a homie who asked me if I knew any tattoo artists who would be willing to come to his house and tattoo him. And I'm like, no, man. First off, I don't know any tattoo artists, unfortunately. And I'm like, right now, dude, I don't think anybody's going to come to your house. And even if so, dude, it's just not the best time. Like, and he wanted to like have like a chill sesh and get tattoos and have people over. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's probably not the best idea. Some people are still on that shit, dude, and just want this shit to be over. He's definitely one of those guys who's like, well, if I get sick and die, man, that's just how it is, bro. But he is fun to party with. People who take partying serious enough to want to die for or be willing to, they are fun to party with usually. He's a great guy. But, yeah, I'm like, yeah, I don't know anybody. And I heard somebody, there was like a barber who was doing house calls, you know, going to people's houses, and he was like pretty esteemed, and he got that shit, and he's in like the ICU or maybe worse. So I'm like, yeah, doing house calls right now, if you don't have to, probably not the best idea. You want to come join us? Hopefully he went and ate some food. But Billy Bong Thornton, I know there's a few, and I enjoy having every single person here tonight with me. It's nice. I've been doing live streams now for a while. And I've learned that they are a lot of fun. I hope a lot of other people start to realize how fun they can be. Um, but I like smoking weed in a circle. I gotta fucking dab this. Don't fuck it up, Kurt. God, why do I suck so bad, everybody? Always let my dabs get cold, and then not cleaning them out. Such a noob mistake. All right. Daydreamer, I'd rather be on this live stream getting blazed. Well, I appreciate the hell out of that. I'm very glad that you're here getting blazed with me. I'm glad everyone's doing the live stream. Like I said, I think it's the safe thing to do. And I've always known that they're fun. I found out they're fun for a while, and even though they aren't what I get the most views from, that's never been. I realized right away that they're so much funner to do. You know, I mean, how-to videos. If I want to get a lot of views, I just make how-to videos and hope for the best. But I really like live streams. Live interaction with people is what I've been missing in my life for a long time. And like I keep saying, unfortunately, is one of my New Year's resolutions was go to more parties, meet more people, more concerts, more different types of concerts, and be more open to everybody. Be more open to everything. Where I'm pretty quick to shit on people's opinions, or I have been in the past, and I didn't realize it until you kind of step out of your own body for a moment and realize, whoa, maybe you should ease up on the negative outlook on everything. So now if someone shows me a new genre of music, a new movie, even in type an actor that I wouldn't like or something like that, I've been trying to give everything a fair shot. It's been hard, but I realize I've been way too over judgmental of everything in the past. And sometimes I guarantee it's pushed away people in my life. So I'm so open to everything right now. It's been nice. Up and Outdoors. That video you made a while ago about catnip. Can you smoke the catnip? I want to try it. I don't know if I would advise it. Daydreamer. That looks like a lightsaber. There you go. It kind of does look like a lightsaber. Definitely has a look to it. It's kind of hard to hit, but I enjoy it. So I like lightsaber though. I have a few of those laying around, mock ones. Up and Outdoors. So that outdoor, so the Meowawana, you just missed the Meowawana session if you didn't already see it. The cats were just going crazy on it. A lot of people comment, look at this guy smoking catnip, or asking me what it's like to, I have never smoked catnip. I couldn't tell you. I don't think I would recommend it at all. But I've heard everything from it's a nice mellow buzz, it's cool, to it's toxic, it can harm you very badly, don't do it. So, I mean, that's too wide of a spectrum for me to want to smoke it. As well as I cannot see it being pleasurable by any means. When you smell a jar of nugs, marijuana, it does not smell like a jar of catnip. I have a jar of catnip that looks like nugs right here. It's got a nug in there. You're not going to want to smoke it unless you're in a place where pot's illegal. And then the true question is, what can I do to get pot fucking legal where I'm at? Because that makes people go, when pot's illegal, people go to shit like catnip. But I personally think catnip, I've never smoked it, so I can't truly condone it. But like I said, or condemn it. But I advise a bit against it. All right, Daydreamer. I was walking about the house. Tend to do that when I get lit. I don't blame you. Up and Outdoors, thumbs up. But I get it. A lot of people are in states where they're like, I can't buy pot, but I can buy catnip. And that's what the shame is it's like, yeah, well, that's the problem is that's why it shouldn't be illegal. When you make things that are time proven to be very safe, people go to other things. And that's a shame. So I get it. I totally get it. And I think a lot of people, that's why and that's a shame that I made a video about. I just made that Meowana video because it's funny and clever stuff. And, I'm not affiliated by any means with them. They didn't give me a free fucking bottle. Even though Ziggy's these mascot, Ziggy and Pan. But no, I don't know. I just, it's a shame that most people went on there were like, well, is it something I can use? And I'm sure you can find people who do online, but it's a bummer. Up and outdoors. That's why I want to try and do. True. Yeah, yeah. Still funny as hell, too. Austin says, Daydreamer sucks. She's a bot. Uh-oh. There's some calling out going on. There's something going on there. Uh-oh. I'm hoping that's friendly fire shots being fired. And then up and at him. Annie-oop, right? Up and at him, Annie-oop. I don't know. I'm hoping it's Annie-oop, like what you say when you jump off your back. Annie-oop. Cheers, everybody. Uh-oh. Nick is back, switching from phone to the PC. Gotta love the PC. I'm guessing most people are on their phones because that's easier. But I'm usually I've never done always been on the PC for me because YouTube won't let me do live streams from my phone. Even though it says the only thing that you need to be able to do that is have 1,000 subscribers, and I have more than that. So they're something tells me they don't want me to do live streams. Well, they don't want me to do live streams on my phone. I've had a lot of suspicious problems with my live streams. I'll say that. Nick, look at that water, like lake water. Is this one like lake? It's actually, the water's not bad. I just changed the water, but the bong is dirty. It's not great water either. But just a couple bowls in, cashed out, and it's actually still cold, fresh water. I had ice in it. It's not too bad. Austin, she won't let me go hang out with my friends. But, ma'am, just joking. Billy Bong Thornton, no need for a PC anymore. My phone is the PC. I know what you're saying. Yeah, no shit. But at the same time, I can't do... Well, like I said, YouTube won't let me fucking do what we're doing right now on my phone, even though I don't know why. So most people would be able to, I think. Austin, what do you think about the fam? What do you think about that, fam? Oh, uh-oh. Shots being fired. Nick, ooh, he got an ooh. Billy Bong, you forgot the special ingredients. Yellow snow. Oh, what, in the bong? Well, if the bong water, you put snow in the bong, it'll turn yellow even if it was white to begin with. That bong resin will turn it yellow. But as one of my favorite musicians of all time said, just don't eat the yellow snow. Billy Bong, I need another monitor. I feel you, man. Or Nick, I feel you. Billy Bong's laughing. I feel that too. Nick, I need another monitor. Technically I do have two, and it could be nice, but they're in separate places. So if I was looking at that one, I'd be like doing this the whole time, and my neck's fucked. So, and that's the tinier of the two anyway. So it is what it is. I feel you. Having a second monitor. TVs and monitors are getting a little cheaper. All right, we got the Freeze-A-Bong, Diary Freeze-A-Bong it. I think I did. Ooh. That means we'll have to spin the wheel. God, I'm questioning if I hit the freeze bong on the stoner. If I didn't, remind me and I'll do that one too. But right now we're gonna spin the wheel of dabs. And where it lands, no one knows, as always. Except for Nick. Nick seems to be able to call it out pretty good. That's got some spin on it tonight. Got some extra clicks. So we got mini rigs. So that's still a hard selection for me because there's like, God, what do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a lot of little tiny rigs. So, Nick, or let's see here. Austin, Daydream doesn't smoke. Daydream. I don't know if Daydreamer's here. I don't know if she can fire back, dude. Seems. She's not. There's no answer. But that's just a bummer, man. She don't smoke. Nick, I got an extra that needs setting up. It is one of those curved ones I got on cheap on Amazon. Nick, she dipped. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. Or maybe she's firing shots back. She's getting ready in her own way. Yeah, the monitors are getting a lot cheaper. Billy Bong. So these orchids I bought my wife, you water it by putting 3 ice cubes in a week in a pot. I found that interesting. Never cared for that type of plant. No, that's kind of cool with the ice cubes. I've never heard that either, but that makes sense for a kind of a slow. That's not much. 3 ice cubes a week, all at once or throughout the week. 1, 2, 3. All right, Daydreamer. I'm here just I'm laughing my ass off. It's my son. I figured there was some shots, friendly shots being fired. It's my son. He's trying to go out with his friends. Hey, don't take my opinion. I don't know if I can vote for you, buddy. I don't know. If there's a lockdown, the rules are rules, but I'm just innocent bystander. Nick, remember when I was? Oh, excuse me. Remember when a 52-inch plasma screen was like $10K? Yeah, well, I was talking about that the other night. Whenever you buy shit, what was it? The Volcano vaporizer. My friend bought it, like, I think he might have put it on reserve before it came out. So when it came out, I think he paid like $800 for it, and now they go for like $2. So it's a time and place. It's kind of crazy. Billy Bong all at once with the ice. Yeah, so just 3 ice cubes a week. Hey, I don't know anything about orchids, but I thought that was kind of cool. That's nice to do. That's probably why you got a wife. You're able to do nice things, and that seems like that says a lot this day and age. So that's pretty much cash. That is cash. We already spun the wheel, right? And I spin it again. Mini rigs. Yeah, that's why I'm stalling. Those are hard to pick. So I'm gonna pick one of the many mini rigs, and now's a good time if you're loading up because we're gonna be smoking up in just a moment. Up. All right. Oh, what we got? What we got? Yeah, you're nice and mini, aren't you? That'll work. That'll do. Get a little water in there. There we go. All right. Awesome. There we go. See? Size comparison. Mine, and yours. No, I'm just joking. As I smash the hash with it. Yeah. What is that? All right. Daydreamer. He's kind of ruining my high, but I want to see your response. This is his last year of school. Personally, I think that it's not the wisest decision. Yeah. I don't want to be overbearing, but you shouldn't be going out and mingling with a bunch of people and probably smoking pot and passing bowls, because that's a guaranteed way to not only get it yourself, but bring it home to the people you love. My homie wanted to have, he asked me if I knew any tattoo artists to go have like a tat party. He throws cool parties. Great dude. I've sat down to parties because he's fucking crazy. He shouldn't be partying, unfortunately, right now. Not that I don't want to, dude. My New Year's resolution was go and hang out with as many people as you can, as much as you can. But I've redone my tactics, dude. I know everyone's saying we're all gonna get through this. Life is gonna continue. It is, and I'll have to continue to chill and then. But I'm definitely, and it's not just me. At this point, if I lived alone and had no family, I might go out and do shit and say fuck it. That's what my homie said, who's doing the tattoo thing. He said, if I get sick, dude, it's my time. If I don't make it, it's my time. But I know for a fact he has no family, at least in the state. I've never heard him talk about his family, so. But I know he has no family in the state, so he has no. And that's one of the easier things. I know if I had less people in my life, it would mean less to me. So you got to weigh everyone else around you. I've thought the same about some dark shit. You know, I've had some pretty dark thoughts in my head, and a lot of what gets me through them isn't for me. It's what they do to the people I care about. Lonock. The mighty Lonock is with us. What up, Venom 420? Just coming home from work and smoking a blunt. And what do you know? Guess who's here? It's your friendly neighborhood dope smoker, Venom 420. So, I don't know where the cat is. He was just here. I was going to be like, and my, I'd say I'm probably the sidekick. But Ziggy's out here fucking up crime too. Daydreamer, this is why I started watching you and smoking along with you virtually. And I'd be lying if I said this is why I started doing this live stream. Like I said, I had plans to do this live stream way before this shit happened. And I don't know how it's affected it one way or the other, but I'm grateful for what we've been doing so far. Daydreamer said that thing I just read. Thank you for joining me virtually. There's Ziggy right here. Ziggy, you're right here. Come on, Ziggy, 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 Ziggy. Ziggy knows his name. He's like, what? What? Hi. Hi. We just wanted to say hi. He's like, why are you bothering me? Hey. Nick. Ziggy said no. Get Ziggy with it. Yep. It took a little bit of coaxing, but we got ourselves a Ziggy. We got ourselves a Ziggy, ladies and gentlemen. A rare tuxedo panther. He's got a little bow tie. So, got a Zig, and nothing can be better. Well, we could have a panda out here. And right now, that's about the maximum I can offer for comfort zone factor 10. This guy's my fucking rock. And he's also feels like a rock that's carrying you down into the bottom of a river when he's waking you up eating your dreadlocks, laughing at you, mocking your lack of sleep and your neck hurting. He seems so innocent, doesn't he? So innocent. Yeah, look at that look. Did you see the look? Nick, a Halloween cat. He's getting a little older, but he used to do that thing where he arches his back. Yeah, he's definitely a Halloween kitty. I haven't owned too many cats, and a couple of them were black. I like black cats. And I was born on Friday the 13th, so I'm hoping the best for all of those superstitions, that they aren't going to fuck me over too bad in my life. But This is a good cat. He actually came from me just yelling at him for once, yelling his name repeatedly. There we go. He's sitting, he's chilling. We got cats. We got little mini dabs. Cat-sized dabs. This is what cats would smoke out of, roughly. This would be a decent bong for a cat. So we're doing some cat-sized bong. Yeah, he's not about it. He's not a big dabber. He's not a big smoker, and I don't force it on him. So Nikki was just like, "All right, already, I'll do it." Yeah, I had to just keep yelling his name. Well, he knows his name, and that helps. Pandora, the cat that I call Panda, the panda cat. Now he's sitting here with us. He's still here. Can you see his ear? If you look real hard, you can see a little. Well, now he's down low. But there's a cat. There's always a cat with us. The Pandora, she doesn't seem to really react to her name at all. But Ziggy knows his fucking name. If I say Ziggy, over and every time I say Ziggy, he'll say it. I've seen people say Ziggy over the phone, and he'll come. It's very cute. Ziggy knows his name. All right, I need a bowl. Let's bowl it up. Where's the bowl? Now the clue is where the bowl. Where the bowl? There we go. I see it. Oh. Yeah. He's been nothing but good, this cat, in a lot of ways. Well, that's an absolute lie. This cat's been a little fucking pain in the neck, but which, trust me, hurts. There's his little bow tie. Yep, he has one. To be 100% honest, it's like he has like white pubes. He has little white armpit hairs, just a little patch, a little tiny patch of white on his chest and his crotch. As like if you could imagine everywhere you put hair that a human has, except for their head and beard, like they're everywhere else, he grows it pretty much there. I guess not his legs either, but all his chest hair. He has chest hair and pubes and armpit hair that's all white. So it's like he's, I don't know, it's a little funky. He's adorable, and I don't call him out on it. He's very touchy. Nick, animals are smarter than we give them credit for. You're preaching to the choir, my man. I try not to bug anybody or bore anybody with my philosophies, but I give animals a lot of utmost respect, and I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Not just cats, but all animals. Even the ones that creep me out, like cockroaches. Cockroaches. I don't want. I have respect for them. They're cool. I just don't want to touch them. I don't like cockroaches, man. Yeah. So, but that's just me. Like in Fear Factor, that's where you get me. I'm not eating a fucking cockroach. There's so many levels of that I'm not about. Well, what do? We killed another fucking butane thing. If I were a billionaire, I would own a tiger. Well, from what everyone keeps saying, apparently you don't need to be a billionaire to own a tiger. Here's the thing with tigers. Well, I can't start talking about tigers right now with all the tiger phenomenon going right now, but I've had an opinion about that for a long time. Colorado is a state where you can own tigers. Sum it up short, don't do it. But I've seen good tigers. I always think about it like this. I have cats. I love my cats. My cats wouldn't kill and eat me, but at the same time, my cats have fucked my world up, like when they're pissed off over each other and they're just in a bad mood. You have a tiger in that exact same situation. You love that tiger. He's your buddy every single day. And then suddenly he just fucking turns around and kills you, mostly because you can't play the same game a tiger plays. And having any big animals in captivity is just not a big... But I feel you. If I could guarantee, but then there's rescue tigers, but they're usually rescued from people who thought it was a good idea to own a tiger for a short period of time. Nick, I've seen this thing where you take a live roach and turn it into a sort of remote control roach. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's you can do it with humans too, but they just don't. You do it with a human and people call you immoral. Society. Gypsy, he has a little bikini. He does have a little bikini. It doesn't, yeah, a little mankini. He has a little mankini going on. Nick, you can own a tiger here too. Well, yeah. Colorado, you can own a lot of things. Again, personally, I don't advise it, but I question owning a cat, so I have pretty low bar of what's okay, you know. Of course, I own a cat. I'm just saying, like, maybe like going out and breeding a special type of cat's not my thing. I don't know, man. There's a lot of times. I don't know, man. I always say we don't even treat our human beings very well, let alone the animals on it. Nick, I think 8 states allow it. I'm pretty sure Colorado's pretty big on you can own whatever you want. Because I've looked up a few different animals just because, being stoned or something. Can't remember what. I was watching Archer once, and they were talking about the ocelot. You know, he has an ocelot, or can't remember her name. It's been years since I've seen that show, but the chick has an ocelot, and I'm like, what the fuck? And yeah, you can own raccoons, ocelots, all types of shit. Breeding and buying animals is not my thing. Fuck no. Good. Glad to hear. Cheers to that. I'm going to take a dab to that. Don't shop, adopt. Those are all good things I like to hear. But I try not to over talk about anything that's so hard to express to people who I get that they may make their life off of doing other shit. Lonak, I love cats, man. Bengals are my favorite. I'll just end up getting another regular cat. Dude, there's some mad cool ones. John, my guy. Dude, we're filling up some butane. Good to have you with us. There's some really cool animals that you can own, but that doesn't exactly make it right. That was almost really bad. I was kind of breaking my rule by having my fucking face over it. I always try to do it full arm extension in a ventilated room. Fortunately, the room's nice and ventilated, but that was pretty bad. All right. Well, let's put that here. Now, we can do some mini rig dabs. Nick, some people I know are talking about how excited they were for this puppy they bought and was like, nope, you're funding and I was like, nope, you're funding a criminal enterprise. You have to do a lot of research, and then even at the best of times where they're taking care of it great and doing breeding, I can bring up some crazy stuff. I was talking about this not long ago. Someone had German Shepherds in here. I love German Shepherds. So it's really hard to want to adopt an animal and get the dog you want. But, so I don't know. I get it. John, bro, getting upwards? Or am I wrong? Check those instas. Instatracks. Maybe I'm stoned and I'm trying to do this. Hold on. Butane can. Now, okay, so I've always heard butane can face down, turn your shit all the way low. Do I have a can? Directions for use. Adjust. Press fill tip downward inward to valve refill port. Apply firm pressure for 15 to 20 seconds. So this one on the thing says to go downward too. And I've always heard go down, because you want the liquid on the bottom when you're doing it. And then I can't pluck up my dab though. I'll get right back into that. That's perfect timing. But downwards, put your torch on its lowest setting. That's the big part. That thing keeps getting plugged. Whoa! Small dab rigs, big hits. All right, low knock. I can of Whip It butane, which is I've used that. Whip It 5. It's about the same size. Yep, Whip It's good. I got that recently solely because of the name, right? Because I thought it was funny. And the person that I was doing dabs with had done a lot of Whippets. Had done. I've done a couple a long time ago. It's not my thing, but I'm like, okay, we're getting the Whip It butane, but I was told that's like the best you can get. So good call. Low knock. So it's about the same size. Yes, it is. Nick, downwards because the butane is heavier in air. That's what I've heard too. Or yeah, and it said it on there on mine. John, no wonder my torch never fills and gets my hands soaked with butane. Word. So the other thing was the other tip with a torch. 3 or 4 big tips. He just said one of them. Whoever, Lona, the mighty Lona, mentioned a good one. Sorry, I have to read his name that way. It was, where's mine? Oh, my neck is still fucked. I can't look. I keep dropping. Here it is. All right. So 5 times refined. You want at least 5 is the preferable. There's 3, and some just says highly refined. You want 5 times or more. And that just makes sure that there's not a lot of particles and it doesn't ruin your torch, and it goes better. Then I've always heard go downward with your torch lowest setting. So if it's high or low, and that's even these hand lighters, same shit. Put it on the lowest setting, downward, and right when it's filled to the top, you like make a motion like that, and it's called burping it, and you fill up that last bubble. If you have a clear one, you'll see what it's doing. You're filling it up to the brim, and then you're fully loaded. And then you're supposed to give it 2 or 3 minutes. You're supposed to get it where you can hold it, and it's not cold. This one's still cold. I can still feel like the butane cold in there. So you're supposed to, but I seldomly wait that long, and I've been okay. But a lot of people have had that problem with torches. And since then, all my little tiny lighters work better too. Don't just claw me. Come here. You want to sit on my lap? The cat's just sitting there clawing me at the side. All right. Imagine taking a gram dab off that rig. Yeah, big. I think I did like a half grammer off of a tiny rig once, and it was like big dab, small rig. I think I put a video up on like that, but I'm not sure. Nick, Lonox sounds like an MK character. You know what's funny? I thought the same thing, Nick. You know what it made me think of is Moloch, the dude with the ball in his hand and the chains. Yeah, that's why the mighty Lonoch, or a Conan character from the comic or something like that, or the movie. Yeah. Oh man, now I'm hurting. Those tiny rigs hurt bad. They're just so, the smoke just hits you. It has no time to cool down. Less water to transfer through. They're just tough. All right. John, laughing my ass off. I'm only joking, but let's get an educational video for filling torches. My goal was to get you on a rant. I see you're the beast, bro. Yeah, no shit. It'd be an easy, good how-to video for me. How-to videos are definitely my most popular by 1,000-fold, 100-fold. So yeah. Oh man, feeling it tonight. All right, Lonoc wins. Yes, it has a very Mortal Kombat feel to it. I like it. I don't know what it's referencing, but it works for me. I'd rather not know because I like the mighty Lonoc. All right, Tiny Dabs done. Gonna be smoking some bowls. What we got? Lonoc. Lonoc resembles my last name. I wrote it on my pants years ago and said, "Call me Lonoc." Yes, that's kind of funny. I like it. I like Lonoc. Again, it leaves a lot to the imagination. It was good shit. Oh, yeah, those tiny dabs. These little guys, they'll get you. My drink's so much bigger than that. Whew. Well, cheers, everybody. All right. Nick, straight Keith hit. If you're asking me if I just did one, no. If you're asking me if you should do one, yes. Well, if you can and you're able to smoke with me in general. I enjoy it. I'm hoping you're all smoking, or at least doing your preferred thing. I don't know. It's Wednesday. I don't know if that counts as the middle of the week drinking or not anymore at this point, but because work's crazy. But I gotta remember, hydrate. Sure helps those bong rips go down. But we're gonna go from the old Octobong to the old favorite. Oh, what we got here? All right. Gypsy, that would be a good video. Yeah, just how to fill up a lighter, make it nice and short. People love short videos. Yeah, that'd be good. Not bad. And I've had a lot of problems with cool lighters that I loved, and I'm like, well, these just don't work. And I end up like breaking them or throwing them away in some way or another, trying to get them to work and then giving up. So, yeah, I think a lot of those quick tips like that, I've had this same, is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. I've had this same torch. Yeah, it's this one for a couple of years. And I mean, a year at least, maybe 2 years at least, something like that. And I mean, I keep refilling it, thousands of uses. It never chokes. So this brand used to be a really good torch, but I've heard other things now. So from people who work at the places and shit like that. So Nick, finish the Joint Task Force tri-rig. Joint Task. Sounds hardcore. Sounds like I think of my little tri-bowl over there. Lonoc. I had no weed, so I baked my bud at 350 for 5 minutes. I'm feeling pretty buzzed. It was a little wet. Dude, I don't know if I was telling you the other night. I think it was. I've been in your situation where you don't have any pop, you have bud growing. I've done everything. I've put it in the microwave to dry it out. I put it in the toaster oven. The best at that is to do it at the lowest setting for the longest period. But that sucks. I mean, because you're cooking it. Anything over 200 degrees. But I've been there. I've microwaved pot and been like, I need to smoke a bowl. And my bud was so good that my microwave premature, not cured and dried yet anyway, premature, was better than some of the shit I was buying at the time by far. So, Nick, one of my friends filled up a rock cone with straight Keith the whole way, and I was gone. Hell yeah, man. There you go. The last time I had enough Keith to do that, I made a bunch of hash. So, but yeah, that sounds nice. I love joints in general. Low knock. It sucks, man. It sucks you were gone on. Or wait. It sucks. Oh, having nothing. I was talking to you about having nothing, and dude, I've been there so hard. Had plants all around me, and you're like, I don't even have a bowl to smoke. Scraping resin. I've had times where I went from scraping resin to so much bud when I harvested and dried, and then back to smoking resin way, way too fast. Nick, I have a drive herb vape ATM at the moment. I don't mind those. It took me a while to get into them, but I like the dry herb vapes. John, see, you can sell me a crate of those. What? I missed it. I took so long to get it. You'll have to remind me what I can sell you a crate of. But I'll do my best. Nick, joints are my absolute favorite. You know, I don't like saying what my favorite is. My favorite is variety. You want to know what my favorite thing to smoke out of? A variety of things. But if I had to pick, joints probably take. They're what I miss the most out of this whole. I like smoking blunts too, but if I was smoking blunts with you guys, my throat would be really jacked. But if I was smoking blunts and everything was back to normal, I'd have a bunch of tea and shit set up to help me out with that. But I'm a joint man. I'm a bong man. I'm a blunt man. I'm a dab man. Again, a lot of people see me and just off of this and see all the dab stuff, and they assume I don't smoke pot even. A lot of people assume I don't even smoke. John, that's a shirt. My microwave premature bud is more dank than your top shelf. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Back in the day, that was I really felt that was fucking true. But you know what I learned was it's a lot. Who are you getting for me, clone? That's what I was relying on. Even though seeds are healthier and have better genetics, if you know where they're from, and but a lot of it comes down to who you're getting your supply from to grow. And when I had the hookup, man, it seemed like I just couldn't go wrong. And when I started going to dispensaries, I would have like 6 plants, and every time half of them would be shit. So it seemed. And then 8 plants, and half of them would be shit. So I don't know. John, torches. Yeah, no shit. Sell a crate of them. Maybe sell a crate of the torches. Yeah. Well, these torches supposedly have a lifetime guarantee. If they fuck up, you're supposed to send it in and get it back. But how many times is it worth doing that is the question. And I don't know. I used to really like these things rips. I told everyone to get these things rips. And mine still has done well. But I know someone who bought 2 of the exact same one, and I was there, and they just stopped working twice. So I'm like, yeah. And then when he tried to return them, the guy's like, oh, go online and deal with the company. So I mean, it was just I don't know how I feel about them. I can't definitely like recommend them like I used to. Gypsy joys are my favorite. Joints are my favorite too. Well, they're nice, you know. Especially if you're smoking with a guy like me who fucking won't shut the fuck up or light the goddamn bowl. It's like, oh, hey, yeah, the bowl, you know, with a joint smoking in my face, I tend to smoke those quite often. You know, I have a better smoke per bullshit ratio. It's only like 10,000 words of bullshit per puff. I'm trying to get better there, huh? All right. Gypsy got me to quit smoking cigarettes. I can see that. I just replaced cigarettes with joints. Worked great. They have that same feel. There's something to that. I never really got into cigarettes. I think a big part is because I like pot. Audrey, I can't roll to save my life. You know, I've gone through phases, especially when. So a big part of rolling joints is what you're rolling. Again, when I had my own homemade, homegrown, it was sticky and fucking just cured just enough so it was crunchy but had some give. I realized I could roll that really easy, and it was so sticky you almost didn't have to lick it. You know, if you just started getting it, it would do the curl really easy. But I distinctly remember when I was breaking up like a powdery bud. If your bud turns to powder, it's gonna be really hard to roll up properly. And I remember just rolling and giving up. And nothing is more frustrating than rolling a decent looking joint, going to smoke it, and it doesn't hit. It's just not happening. It's burning. And then you're like, fuck, I break it and put it in the bowl. And I'm like, well, that was a waste of fucking 20 minutes. And I spilled pot. I've given up. I have said I'm never rolling a joint again. But it's been maybe 10 years since I fucked up a joint. And I'm still going strong. So I probably rolled 1,000 in a row. So consistency and what you're rolling is a big part. Nick, joints and a few beers. Honestly, a few beers still sounds pretty great. Again, it's Wednesday, and I shouldn't be saying that. That's usually a big thing too. But who knows what days you have off, first off. And right now, shit's so crazy. What are you going to do? Audrey, I can roll blunts, but for some reason can't get a joint. Well, sometimes it's Audrey. Sometimes it's hard. I feel you. And you know what? I remember even going down from a 1/4 inch size to one of the like old school zigzag sizes. The zigzags are harder to roll. And I don't have big hands. I mean, they're pretty mammoth. But for some reason, yeah, you just have more to grab onto on a blunt, and it helps, especially if the wrap is nice. Usually, if you fuck up a blunt, it's because the wrap is too wet, too dry, or yeah, you gotta learn how prep it before you even roll it, and that kind of sucks. Mick, being blitzed or drunk within reason somehow helps me perform better in first-person shooter games. If I get drafted and end up in special forces, I'm bringing a couple joints to the battlefield. When I was a gamer, I used to have like a bowl or something loaded, and every time I did good or something, I'd be like, oh, now I get to hit the bowl. You know, bring it into the real world for me. That's a big reason why I stopped playing video games, is I wanted to do things that were similar, like make music. You know, it takes the hand dexterity that I had built up from years of fucking playing video games and apply that into making music. And if you get into music production, it's shocking how much it feels like a video game once you start getting good at it. And again, same reward system, dude. I do good, it's time to hit that bowl. Nick says, I think it's a fact that I get relaxed and keep a level head. Well, yeah. I know everyone gets that. There's always a fine line with drinking. That's why it sucks. I think anyone who's past that fine line knows. I know I've said multiple times in my life, never drinking again. Never drinking again. Never, ever. And I would tell you, never drink. Never drink again. Don't do it. But, you know, when the world's spinning on you and you're throwing up and or the next day have to go to work and wish you were dead. Yeah, I've had times. We've all been there. That's one thing about pot. As stoned as I am, I wake up feeling fine every time the next day. And if so, it's not the pot if I don't feel fine. All right, here we go. One more bowl in. We're going to spin that wheel of dabs. It's getting almost 9:45. I got about I got a while still, at least 45 minutes, and we'll see how we're feeling. We'll see how many bowls we got. We'll see how long I can make it before I have to eat and pass out. That's the goal, which is a good goal, and I thank you guys for helping me with it. Nick, I get decently drunk. It'll drink lots of water and helps you don't get a hangover. Yeah, but also as I got older, hangovers just became inevitable. It's 11:43 where I am. I'm guessing in the evening, not in the morning. PM, not AM. Which, wait, yeah. Because, yeah. Same. Oh, we got some East Coasters. Is that right? I can't remember. Yeah, but anyway, never-ending pain. Same. So we got a lot of 11:43ers. So for you, I'm probably only gonna go to about 12:30 unless we get an encore chant going. But I don't really care. Yes, PM. Audrey says, oh, of course, I figured. Never Ending Pain, Michigan. We got a couple Michiganians. I don't know what you call them. Nick, yep, the East Side. Audrey, Ohio, all East Side. 1144 here. Yeah, it's 1144 here now. Well, it's 944 where I'm at, but that makes sense. That, yep. See, got a lot of East Coasters. Nothing wrong with that. I've never been out to the East Coast much. I drove to Georgia once, long time ago. I was pretty young. So that's about it. I've been to Ohio once. What year was that? I went to Ohio in 2004 because I still have the ticket right behind me. So I've been to Ohio. Gainesville. I've been to Gainesville, Ohio, apparently, in 2004. So if you were in Gainesville, Ohio in 2004, we were totally in the same place at the same time. We have possibly been in the same state at the same time. Things to think about. So cheers to that. Technically, we're all here at the same time, and time is meaningless until you put a number on it. So let's have a smoke and try to erase that meaningless bullshit that keeps getting driven into our head every day. That, of course, we all have to abide by like it's the law that it is. Cheers, everybody. But it is relative. As is everything. Thank you, guys. All right, Audrey. Hold on. So, I went to Ohio when you were 4. And I'm not, I was pretty young, granted. But I went for the first music festival I ever went to, and was getting fucked up, and I got busted, and craziness. I had no food. It was crazy. How old was I? Let me do what you're doing. So in 2004, how old was I? I was 16, I think. No. I don't know. How old am I? I'm getting old. I thought I was painting. I was painting my fucking house white, and I thought I got paint in my beard, and I'm like, oh no, that ain't paint, dude. And I don't mind you asking. If you're asking me directly, I am 33. Nick, if you like art, music, and psychedelics, weed / weed, Asheville is at. Oh, that's moving on me. NC is that New York, North Carolina. No, I'm an idiot. I'm guessing it's not New York because that'd be NYK. So it's North Carolina, I'm guessing, is a hippie capital. I don't know. I suck. It's expensive to live there. I live next to a hippie capital myself. Kind of live in one. Denver's up there, but if you ever go to Boulder, that's where, if you had money, go live there and be a hippie. It's our mini San Francisco type feel. Which San Francisco is another one. John, cheers to that. To relativity. Yep. Oh, man. That's one thing that is relativity. Einstein kind of put it like this with relativity. If you hold hands with someone you love, minutes fly by like seconds. If you put that same hand on a hot stove, seconds feel like hours. So that is relativity. And oh, how it's true. The moments you spend with the people you love fly by quicker than any summer vacation. But the times that suck sure drag on, don't they? But yes, relativity. Cheers to that. Let's do another one for that. Woo! That's a good one. All right, Nick. A house the size of mine there costs like over $1 million. And we are all time travelers. First one first. I'm sure, dude, yeah, here in Denver, it's one of the highest. People move out all the time, and they're like, dude, I got a 3-story house basement finish, mid-level full finished, upstairs finish, and like it'll be for a quarter, maybe less of what some of the houses are going for here. And they got land and stuff. Denver's really bad. So I feel there's rich neighborhoods and there's poor neighborhoods. The problem I have is when they keep building multi-million dollar condominiums in low income housing, in downtown. And it's like there's people sleeping on the streets. There's empty, vacant fucking houses everywhere. And who can afford these multi-million? There's a poverty crisis in your town, not just in the fucking places. That's a little bit of class warfare for you. Whether you think that that's the worst thing ever, or if you're like, yep, that's capitalism at its finest. That is a way of cutting out the people you don't like. What is it? Urban renewal. There's a word for it. Gentrification. Nick, just constant pace. Added time travelers. Well, that's not always constant. It can change, but we're at a very, constant, but not perfectly set. Time is an interesting thing. It changes and bends. And don't get me wrong, you do have to kind of take the word of a lot of science and people who've done tests on such, but I sure take their word for it. Smarter than I am, and it's crazy. Time is a crazy thing. But again, if you take away the numbers of time, what are you left with? So, and if we can't talk about it, what is it? So it is our creation, but everything is. And in all experiments, without the observer, the outcome would be different. So just by experiencing it, we're making it happen. I think that's called gentrification. Yep, there you go. San Francisco in a nutshell. That's a lot of places, but yeah, San Francisco, I'm sure. Although I just hated on Boulder, calling it mini San Francisco. I mean, that seems like a place that I might do well in. Sometimes Colorado can still be a bit of a cow town. You can still find a lot of rodeos to go to, and a lot of guys who think long hair, especially dreadlocks, shouldn't be on a white man. What are you, a hippie? So there's a lot of that still. I am super lucky and don't ever get any of that. Ever. I get so much from everybody love. I don't know if it's because I spread so much outwards, but because I don't. but I always get so many positive responses about everything. All right, Billy Bong. People who can afford them are the ones taking money from the poor. The people who can afford them are the ones taking the money from the poor, who are trying to get the poor people out, which is true. That's how they're pushing them out. That's that class warfare. But I mean, all is game and love and war, which I hate that you would have to compare love and war. I think the people who compare love and war are doing both of them wrong. Nick, I never knew why people hate hippies. They typically never do anything bad. That's actually a very good point, because I don't overly describe myself as a hippie, but there's also no rules and there's no laws, and it is what you want. I went through a lot of the thing of thinking hippies are a bad thing and they should be kind of looked down upon, and it's a stupid culture. First off, I came from really hippie parents, and like most people, if your parents do it, it's not that cool, especially in different parts of your life. But I think that the attack on hippie culture is not unplanned. The hippie culture in the 60s is a lot of what anybody who is even on the mostly stoner, but I mean, like on the brinks of society, they don't quite fit in, might have fallen in then. Now we have so many different cultures. You don't have to pick between being a hippie, being a jock, being a straight, being a greaser, and all those are fading out and coming in. But there's not that many, now
how many different things could you name off that you could be? The list is huge. So back when a hippie culture was there, it was easier to fall into, and more people did it. And they made shockwaves that were, what do you know about being peaceful, not destroying the environment and stuff? I mean, which at some point, especially during the 90s, when we had this obsession culture with violent video games, violent movies, and it's extremely ramped up now, where the reason that you don't see hippie culture being promoted is the same reason you see uh, female breasts being censored on TV. God forbid we promote anything that might invoke sexual arousal, experimentation, gender pride. All these things have had a foothold and a foot on the neck for a reason. And I think they see genres like rap, especially violent ones, or ones that express doing prescription drugs like lean, Xanax, and all the other ones that are in all the popular trap music today. They don't have a need to stop that much. That's the problem taking itself out. Those people want to sell guns and drugs, kill each other and themselves. It's a lot of suicide uh, promotion in a lot of the rap I hear too. Prescription drugs, suicide promotion. And I feel that, but it's just a shame and a show of the time. So I think the hippie culture has had a direct attack on it. And that's what, people ask me if I'm a wook a lot. And I think the word wook is for people who think that hippies are stupid, but they still have most of the same attributes. But they're like, no, I like electronic music or whatever separates you. I'm not big on separation of cultures, so I don't want to learn what their boundaries are, and nor do I care to. So I think that it's a shame where people who even embrace the hippie culture don't want anything to do with it. And I love South Park. I have Cartman, Kenny, Butters, and Chef keeping us company at all times. But I think South Park, and I don't think they did it much intentionally. But they really attacked the hippie culture in a negative way. And I know all my friends thought it was, funny to make fun of hippies again. They made it fun to make fun of hippies again for the first time. So they didn't. But there's a lot of people. I think a lot of people didn't mind getting rid of the hippie culture, and unfortunately, I don't think it's just because it's not cool. It's also because it's just too positive. And when you're making money off of things that contradicts the whole purpose of the hippie culture, it's hard to sell it, and they don't want it. But I don't really call myself a hippie. Sorry about the rant. All right. Billy Bong, yay, hippie. Laughing. Nick, I never knew why people hate hippies typically. They don't do anything bad. A sort of counterculture. Yeah, and that's why people hate them, is because it's against the common culture. And, if you're attacking people's moral values, yeah, you're going to put a target on your back. And they did that very, very well. Billy Bong Thornton, country music isn't always promoting alcohol. No, sometimes they lose their truck. But that's supposed to be a goody two-shoes, people. And I'm just joking. I don't know much about country. So, and I always say I'm very open right now. If you are like, dude, I love country, and we're hanging out right now smoking a bowl, and I showed you a little music, or you asked me about my music, I would, and then you're like, dude, I want you to listen to this country song. It's my favorite song. I'd listen to it. A few years ago, I would have been like, how about I don't show you my music and we watch TV and forget this ever happened. But I'll listen to anything right now. So, but country music. So I've heard someone else say this, and he put it really well, and I've had the exact same thoughts. So I don't know. It might be a blending of the two, but flipping through radio stations, and it sounds like the hip hop station or whatever. Mine's I can't even think of the name of the hip hop station or whatever, the rap station, and but like all the country that's coming out has like a drum beat from a hip hop thing and bass in it. It's all hick hop, where it's half country, half rap. And I'm like, I just think it's funny that rap it really has dominated to the point where even in country music scenes, and I saw this years ago in places like Nebraska with Kid Rock and Eminem, they're like, yes, we can do it too. We can do it too. Hell yeah. Like they lost their shit. And yeah, it's just funny to see. But I don't know, country, they're doing what sells. They're staying alive. Nick, I'm open-minded towards many things. Learn that from my parents. Look at whatever you're observing first, then come to your conclusion later. I always did that with people, very non-judgmental in people, but at the same time, maybe I wasn't, because looking back, part of being open with people was I was quick to shit on what they listened to, or you know, I've just always had bullshit on the tip of my tongue on everything. Like, we're watching a movie. I'm just that guy who's like, oh, if I don't like it, I start saying shit. And I regret that, because I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't want to watch a movie with me again if I'm being an ass and rejecting things before them. Even if you have a problem with it, and with problem with people, you need to learn how to find what's good about them rather than pick apart what's bad about it. Otherwise, you'll realize everyone's got something bad to pick apart, including yourself. So keep from hating yourself. Don't hate other people. It will spread. John, I can't see what that emoji he threw me was. If anyone knows what that is, I don't know. It's tiny, and on my PC it looks weird. And then he's got some hands. Again, I can't tell if he's waving hi or bye or if it's clapping, but yes, sir. Glad you're still with us, John. Billy Bong, I like some country. Yeah, well, yeah. It seems like they all sing, but they all sing about alcohol. I've seen a lot of that. Gypsy, I like outlaw country. See, there's a lot of different genres too, but they're adapting. They're adapting and they're spreading. They started in the southern regions, singing nothing but twangy songs about getting drunk, and now they're coming up in here, taking some of Biggie Smalls and over here with that Tupac fellow, and they're making country rap now, and it's becoming global. It's quite a thing. But yeah, it's weird. But I like I said, if you came at me with good country right now, now's the time. I'd be more open to it right now than I have ever been in my whole life. Especially if we're homies, dude. There's no way I'm gonna shit on something you like. During the rest of my life, I can't say that's true. Even if we were best friends, I'd still shit on him. Maybe that's why I don't have a lot of homies. But I've learned that. All right, Nick. Looks like a microscope. Looks like I'm a babysitting son of a bitch who can't smoke a bowl. I'm not sure what it looks like in microscope. Everything right now. Billy Bong. It's a dragon emoji. It does. Okay. First off, Nick, yes, it does look like a microscope to me as well. When he said microscope, I saw it on my PC. I'm looking on a computer screen. It's a 65-inch monitor on the other side of the room, but it's a thing, and it does look like a. But now you say dragon, see the dragon too. All right, Billy Bong, shit. I know what that guy is. He's popular. That little shit emoji. He's going places. That shit emoji. If I had 1/1,000,000th of the followers that guy could pull, I couldn't read any of your fucking messages. I'd really be fucked. Let alone smoke a bowl. I'd be out of it. Yeah. All right. I had to sneak in a drink before that. Billy Boggs pooping. He's pooping. Which brings questions to mind that I don't want to know. Is like, oh no, live stream pooping. Well, joining. Nick, unpopular opinion. I like the Star Wars prequels, except for Jar Jar Binks. I feel you on all that. I didn't I didn't wish like he got beheaded in the movies, but he definitely fucked some shit up, don't he? But he's kind of made to be hated. Yeah, Billy Bong out of nowhere. Is that the randomness of the Star Wars prequels? I will say, when they first came out, I was a young teen or some shit like that, and I'm like, those are baby movies, even though I liked the original Star Wars. So I'm like, I don't like them. Then a few years later, I started playing Star Wars video games, which really got me to be like, oh, Star Wars is fucking awesome because the games really excelled, especially like Battlefront 2 or some shit like that. Excelled, so I loved it. And then I'm like, okay, I'm watching all the prequels, I'm watching everything, and that's a long time ago, and became super hooked, obsessed with Star Wars in a way, and sci-fi in general. Star Wars was my shit. I have a Death Star rug right there, Millennium Falcon, Darth Bong, tons of Star Wars shit. Love Star Wars. And then I stopped watching movies, and Disney bought them, and that might have been the demise of them for me, because it's hard to watch movies when you kind of don't. I can't remember the last Star Wars I watched. The 7, like the real 7 or whatever, not the prequels. Yeah, 7. It's 7. That's the last one I watched, and I'm like, well, that was good. It was like, but man, when you can't, I guess if you can't reboot an old Star Wars, just remake it in a new one. But I still have a big, I like Star Wars. Nick, did you take a look at any of the movies we were talking about a couple streams ago? I have not done a one. I haven't watched a movie since then. I have been not doing great on movies or TV shows. I barely watched anything, to be honest. Normally, I have a routine where I listen to a lot of music and a lot of, well, not a lot of movies, but like 30 to 40 minutes. So I can watch a 45-minute episode every morning while I'm on my treadmill. And that's nice. Billy Bong's out. Good night, everyone. Oh, yeah, it's already 10 here. What is that, 12 there, I'm guessing, or something like that? Good night, buddy. I'll be asleep long before 12 here, so I feel you, buddy. Thank you for joining us. Live long, prosper, peace. I'll see you soon. Nick, hit the bong. Thank you. That's what I need. That's why I got you, Nick. That's why you got my back. You need a homie. Billy Bong says 12. Gypsy says good night. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm probably going to, my guess is, finish this, which is right now, spin the wheel of dabs, bug the cat here because he's with us, and smoke a last bowl, give some good nights, and I don't want to keep you guys up all night, and it's been about 5 hours, so thank you so much for joining me for another long, awesome night. It's been tons of fun. Oh, this thing's plugged. All right, let's just cash it out, even though it's plugged, and then we'll get that spin in. All right, Nick, I'm the engine warning light of the stream. Hello, yes, I'm dead serious. That helps. Hit the bong. I guarantee if we were hanging out in real life, at least you'd be like looking at the bong and trying to hint at me, and I wouldn't be getting it. But that's good. Oh, man. I feel like the Crypt Keeper, though, in my neck. So, all right, we're going to spin that wheel of dabs. Thank you so much. I hope you're all smoking if you can. But it's getting nice and late, so I hope you're getting cozy with the ones you love. Hopefully they're little furry ones, because that's the only ones I want to hear about you cuddling up with at the moment, unless it's remarkable circumstances. Nick, I probably would be on you. I would probably be on you about the 6. Yeah, come on, 6-footer for the end of the night. Yeah, you probably would, right, bud? Which I'm not joking. I have been definitely accused of. Again, as I get older, too. Get older, I think it's probably that subconscious throat, like, yep, we're chilling. We're gonna talk for a while. Nick, I got my doggy chilling with me. See, I like to hear that. We have a cat, but he's sleeping on a chair, so he's just out of range. But I appreciate all of you spending time with me and letting me spend time with your dog and your cat, if you have a cat, and with all of you. It means a ton. So yeah, I could talk to my face is blue just about that, dude. It's crazy times and how much social interaction everyone's craving it. And shit, that's nothing new for me even before this shit. So thank you so much for blazing with me. We drink water. We take dabs. That's the order we're doing it, and we're doing it well. We're doing it, and doing it well. Let's get this going. He's a terrier mix. I was wondering. I adopted him in 2011. He was the only one who looked. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He looked up at me saying, "Take me home." Ah, that's good of you, buddy. I like to hear that. 2011. That's not too long ago, but it's getting there, isn't it? Wait, 2011? That's 9 years ago, huh? Sorry, I was looking at the clock below. Being stoned, trying to read this. Oh, we got 7 and 10. I'm kind of glad. I thought I hit the boomstick. 9 years ago. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of a long time ago. At first, I was thinking 3 for some reason, but I was looking at a different number. All right. Which is stupid because I'm thinking of years. But years and minutes, hours and days kind of blur, don't they? Supposedly, none of them exist. But right now does. But you're kind of lagging it because how long it takes to process everything in your mind. I'm trying to enjoy the now. Gypsy finally got the baby asleep and found a little piece of paper on the floor and Whoa, hold on. Finally got the baby asleep. He found a little piece of paper on the floor and started choking on it earlier, and I had a panic attack. But he's good now. Wow. Yeah. Little baby having paper. That's scary. Paper probably dissolves pretty easy. I'm sure he didn't get cut. I would hope. I hope he's good. That's crazy. Nick, I think he's 10 right now, maybe 11. Yeah, some dogs, little terrier mixes, especially a mix, hopefully have a nice long lifespan. I hope he's doing very well. Again, thanks for bringing your dog with me. I seriously have always been able to live vicariously through other people's dogs. Have them bring them over here, have me go over there, but I'm like, yes, I at least get to be around some great dogs. If you want to see a really cute dog that I really love, I don't know if I can put his name up. All right. Well, what would it be? Am I typing? I'm not typing. What am I doing? All right. Gypsy got a scratched. He got scratched, but he's okay. I freaked out, but my boyfriend got it out and calmed me down. Oh, I'd be fucking terrified if I had a baby. If I had a boyfriend. All of this sounds just terrible. And the baby was choking. Yeah, I don't want any of that shit. I'm glad your boyfriend was able to help your baby, and I hope he's not scratched up bad. And I hope you're calmed down. I hope the baby's asleep. If smoking a bowl is an option, which I know after a panic attack might not be, please smoke a bowl with me. Damn, Gypsy, that must have been scary. Yes, says Nick. Nick, he acts like a puppy still, jumps 4 feet in the air when he gets excited. So he sounds like he's doing good. I'm glad to hear that the baby's doing good and the puppy's doing good. Don't bum me out on the end of the fucking stream, guys. Gosh. Gypsy, yeah, we're all good now. Sleeping. I'm about to smoke. So am I. I'm about to do a dab. I got the 7 of 10 dab rig, and it's coming up, and we're going to do a dab. I might load another bowl, and we're going to do our good nights. That's going to be about perfect. It's going to be 10:30 here. I don't want to keep you guys up. Sometimes it's as late as fucking 4 in the morning for some of y'all. All right, so Gypsy, I'm just rereading the same shit. We're going to do this. This guy out of the way for a moment. Grab the dab rig, as is tradition, and we're going to do this. The nerd rig. It is the nerd rig. I hate to say it, but it goes back to my, I like sci-fi, always have. I was raised a Trekkie, became a Star Wars fan, and now I'm kind of back on Trek. If I was really into watching TV, I want to watch the new Star Trek Picard show. So don't tell me anything about it, but that's what I'd do. She's in the yeah. So yeah, it'd be good. There we go. All right, John. He said I won't want. He said I don't want any of that shit. I hope you mean the baby, maybe. You don't want that shit. You want this? Oh, or me saying, "Oh, I don't want to be in that situation. I'm having a baby and a boyfriend and a baby that's choking." Yeah, well, I can not want that. That sounds terrible. I'm glad the baby's okay though. Nick, my dad is a Star Trek, Star Wars person. Yeah, my dad was a Star Trek person, and I remember watching the original series with Shatner with him a lot, and it meant a lot. So I still think of him, and I still like it. Big Star Trek fan. I can't check my DM later. Email. I can't laugh. He's laughing his ass off about something. Check my DL. Check my DM guy later. Oh, if you email me, I'll check that out. Is what it sounds like. So I also said that I would send a link of a cute dog, and I'm gonna do that. Am I typing? Yep. There we go. All right. If everyone wants to go to Instagram and follow that doggy, I'm sure he would love you for it. And he is quite possibly my favorite little puppy of all time. He deserves each and every one of your love. It's a puppy. It's a cute puppy on Instagram. You want a quick little pick me up? He's Osiris the Destroyer, if I spelled that wrong. So if you start typing that in, it'll pop up. Go to Instagram, get yourself some Osiris. Tell him that you all say hey, and he's a cute, good boy. He'll love you for it. And next time I see him after all this quarantine stuff, I'll give him a squeeze. Nick, I like Star Trek movies because he said he liked Star Trek movies because he said they were more realistic. I know what he meant, though. There's no magic in there. There's no magic flying swords in Star Trek. There's beaming laser aliens. There could be beaming laser aliens, you know. I get it. I know that argument, but yes, they're both sci-fi. I will say a lot of things from both those movies inspire the real life creators of technologies, and that's why they seem to be coming true, is because we've been wanting them to come true, and us humans are good at making what we want come true, which kind of puts us all into question in this current predicament we're in. Do we all want to hang out at home with our cats and dogs? Maybe. So I know I like hanging out with you guys. And I definitely couldn't be doing that if I had to be up as early as I normally am. So cheers, everybody. The technology from TIE fighters is actually real. Yeah. Thai food has been out for a while, and they've only gotten better. Some would say their technology has far surpassed our own. It's called an ion engine, and I'm just joking. An ion engine, that's kind of cool. Well, I mean, sci-fi bases itself off of reality, and then reality in turn bases itself off of science fiction, which tells you how linked one and you know we're able to take these images out of our brain and calculate them into reality. And I think talking is a big part of it. So I appreciate you all for talking with me, because in doing so, we're doing the same processes that have led to the greatest achievements in mankind. And that's just talking. Language is so important. So thank you for all being here and letting me express my feelings to you. The best you can take these little images in my mind, take them, and then make small little noises through a hole in my face, have them go through all the technology it requires to get to your earlobes that hammer in and tell you that you're hearing a certain frequency, and put those all together and form what I'm trying to express to you as best as that conveyance can be. Thanks for letting me do it. Nick, they came out about the 1950s ion engines. That's kind of cool. I know. Seems like a lot of the technologies we have for engines and, solar and a lot of the things like that oddly have been out for a really long time. It seems like I can't imagine why they haven't been developed earlier. So, all right, we're going to do a dab. We're going to wrap shit up. Because like I said, I appreciate you. And I can't just keep telling you how much I appreciate you. I got to dab it up. Let's do this. Nick, they can get a spacecraft up to 50,000 miles per hour in space, since there's no resistance. Exactly, yeah. Give us a good one. I'm going to try. Yeah, there's a lot to that. But I could see that. And I know, God, is it the ion engine? I know one of those is the fastest engine. Yeah, where it just takes ions and pumps them out. I've seen a little bit on that, but that's not my realm of expertise by any means. But I have seen that where they have those nets in the front and they catch ions and propel them backwards. And over time, it's actually quite slow. But when you get an engine going slow in space with no resistance, with a constant push, it gets up to the fastest thing we've ever created. So if I'm not mistaken, I have seen a little bit on that. It's been years ago though, so it might have been something really outdated. It might have been a photon. That's not photon. Maybe it's ion. Anyway, much appreciated. Space talk, nerd bong, nerd rig, which nowadays nerd isn't an insult by any means. Nerd culture has definitely won. Hippie culture may have took a beating, but nerd culture is doing fine. And I have no problem with that, one way or the other. So, here we go. All right. Wish I could just crack my neck. But I'm guessing cracking your neck's probably not the most healthy thing. So, oh well. We are a group of stoner nerds, which again, I think nerds. I think it's very common, and now for anybody, regardless of any social barriers that you can think of, video games are huge, and what's just happened, pandemic, is going to skyrocket video game culture. Nick, you're on video game. You're on them video games, and them kids be playing. God damn it! No, you tell me. Has there been a big jump in how many people have been playing video games recently? Because I could only see that being more. You know, more people are playing probably every game, busting them out. I've been thinking about it when you're bored or anxious. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Oh yeah, that was a good one. If by good you mean holy shit. Nick says things online to us. What are they? Nick. Yeah, Rainbow Six servers. Everything is a robot. All right. Yeah, Rainbow Six servers have actually gotten a bit slow as far as connectivity with all the people on. Okay, so hold on. Rainbow Six servers have been slow as far as connectivity with all the people on. Oh, that's not good. I wonder. I mean, I would have figured the opposite, though. I figured people would have been busting out their video games and hanging out with people online playing games. I figured that would have been an all-time high. But I don't know. I hope everyone has found a way to stay interactive and social with the people they love and care about. But what's even cooler is finding new people, and I've been able to do that. So I feel extra lucky that I've been able to hang out with the people I know on the phone, mostly on the phone. So I've been able to call the people I know on the phone, and then I've gotten to meet some really great new people here. So, Nick, on the bright side, I can get into the match in seconds. There you go. Yeah, it's at an all-time high. Slow as in the servers are overwhelmed. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. Good call. We're gonna do a bong rip. I'm gonna say, I do a bong rip. I do a bong rip. You want? That's what I say. I say I do. All right, we're gonna do some Frenchy bong rips. Oh, what? Do I have that available? Yeah. Where? I rearranged my room and I hid everything even from myself. It's probably good. I was gonna do some special hash that I have. I have 3 or 4 special different types of hash. I have 3 or 4 dab rigs that are really special and I never smoke out of, and will probably never smoke out of again unless something really special like this happens. I have bangers, all types of cool shit. I hope to have maybe at least 1 or 2 people call in. I just thought of that now. Maybe that could be fun. Something like that. I might do a call in, something like that. We'll figure it out. I still have 5 days. We'll figure it out. I have some people maybe that might want to do what they want. Oh. Well, we got Froggy Bong Ribs. Okay, that was offensive. Maybe I'm not getting it, but or Foggy, but Froggy Bong Rips. Oh, what did I say that was offensive? Oh, I probably said something offensive because that's what I do. Unintentional, I'm sure, if I said something too offensive. Very unintentional. But I have no filter. So I said it, not you, LO. Okay, there you go. Frog is a stereotype. Oh, and now I totally get you. Froggy bong rips. Hey, the French eat frogs. If they stop eating frogs, they won't be froggy. No, I'm pretty sure that's why they have that nickname. French people eat frogs, right? They eat horse and raw meat with an egg cracked on top. Seems like they say that they're like the best cooks in the world, but then they just have ground up meat with a raw egg on top, and it seems like they don't know anything about cooking. Or maybe they're so good that like we don't even cook it. It's better than you. Better than you. I don't know any French people. I've had a lack of French connection in my life, which, depending on how that's taken, is a bad thing. I wouldn't mind some French connection. Nick, that's why they got frogs in their throat. Yeah, well, that's why Miss Piggy doesn't talk much. So, let's load a bowl. We got the bowl and the bong. And I thank you so much for joining me, because after this bowl, I'm gonna shut her down. We had a good 5.5-er. It's 10:30 where I'm at. It's 10:30. Hopefully it's not too late for you, or if you were already up, then I'm just glad I'm not holding you up. But thank you so much for joining me this whole night. It's been great. Especially Nick. Look at that, man. You filled up my chat. You filled up the chat. Good for you, bro. Let's have one last smoke if we can. 24-hour stream, Nick says. Well, it couldn't be free, but I'd love to. Probably could, right? I probably could. But no one wants to see me eat. But cats make good filler, I'll tell you that. Just leave it on and start feeding the cats on here, so you can tune in and randomly like, oh, what are the cats up to today? Are they eating right now? You never know. Nick, if only there was a place to donate, I'd be down. You know, I've always said this. I've actually had a few people ask me where, can I send you something or donate or something? I'm like, if you're doing it just because it's awesome, thank you. But at this rate, I hate to be like just taking money from one person or taking money from anybody at all without being able to, give them something back immediately and be like, okay. Although with me, I do burn up a lot of my, it does cost a little bit but I like smoking with homies. So don't donate. Just your participation means that is your donation, dude. Thank you so much. Don't you worry. On that, let's have a smoke. Let's have the last smoke of the night for me. Well, at least the last smoke of the night I'm sharing with you. Nick, I have a multi-camera setup where the cat area is shown plus the usual view. Which I was thinking, if I had a tighter area, but they're so picky. What's funny is they love it up here, but I don't think they like being in the lights. So I don't know how it translates with the lights down. So yeah, I don't know. They're elusive creatures. But yeah, cat cam wouldn't hurt. I'd watch it, especially if it had the Ziggy. I'm going to hit this bong a couple times, and I'll grab Ziggy because he's right here, and he's going to say goodnight to everybody. So he's going to give us our sending off, which is only right. That cat will be with me every single night, god damn it, of the live stream. There won't be one night where you don't see that cat, because I see him all the goddamn time. There's always cats everywhere. So bong rips for Jesus. Well, here we go. Bong rips for anything that's getting you through these hard times, I'll tell you that. No comment. Or else, yeah. But yes. Bong rips, bud. Bong rips. Or as I always like to say, boat drinks, everybody. Boat drinks. Oh, good times. Nick, bong rips for Jesus. Isn't that an old saying? I want to say I've seen it somewhere, and I'm sure I've heard or read bong rips for Jesus somewhere, but I don't know it. Did a 4-joint hit, and now my esophagus is melted away. Welcome to my world, buddy. It's been a good time smoking, though. Like any good smoke sesh, the throat is feeling it, especially I didn't have enough tea. So, a couple more rips and we're almost out of here. I'll bring out the cat, the kitty. He's right here. I'll snag the cat and we'll say goodnight. Thank you for joining me and making my night awesome again. So I'll be here tomorrow night. It's 10:30 where I'm at now. My plan is to start at 4, anywhere between 4 and 7 every night, depending on my availability. And I want to catch 4:20 or 7:10. So it's a little window for me too. And then tomorrow night, catch me tomorrow night. I don't know what that translates out to you. It's 10 o'clock now. It'd be, what was that, 3 hours ago? 3 to 6 hours ago or something like that. You know. Anyway, tune in. I'll see you tomorrow if you'd like to. And the next night. And the next night. We'll hang out. We'll do some bong rips. We'll have some good shit. All right. Nick says, especially with fiery ground bud. Yeah, I tend to grind my bud, so it burns up a little hot. Have a good night. If you're blazing, be careful that you don't melt your esophagus away like Nick. Nick, you know I'll be there. I hope you are, man. I hope any of you who could join me do. We'll shoot the shit. We'll get talking about all the wacky bullshit, especially if it's things that are helping you get through all this wacky bullshit, because if you can throw me some positive vibes on what you're doing, that'll help me. So I'm glad to have everybody here tonight. Like I said, join me tomorrow night and every night until 4:20. 4:20, special shit going on, special dab rigs. Hopefully a couple special guests, at least one. And I'll make it happen, god damn it. Of course, not live with me, but we'll make it happen. Please do follow the cat in the live stream, or the dog. He's a good dog. Everybody, you take care of your dogs and your cats. Everybody, I'll see you tomorrow night or anytime you'd like to join me. It's pretty open. I've been doing a lot of these. So thank you so much. You're all the best. I love smoking with you, and I love having people to smoke with. So until next time, take it easy and keep it keepy. Later, guys.